It is. And my issue was that, like, my teeth were growing weird, so um I had teeth growing above my wisdom teeth.
Ooh, yeah,
Oh
okay.
my god.
So
I
yeah,
hate teeth.
teeth be bad.
I hate
Teeth
it.
be awful.
Never more uncomfortable than I am with people's mouths. Get away from me.
Yes, same.
Let's show me your teeth.
Now let's talk about this vampire biting game.
Yes, exactly.
Yes, exactly.
Are you aware
I
of where
have
we're
no
at,
regrets.
Mike?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it's the post night of a bunch of people fucking.
Oh, yeah, you're not correct. I mean, you're gonna be waking up wet, so
Well, I don't know. Alex says there's something in store for my character in particular, which worries the fuck out
More
of me.
long term, not more long term. Right now, it is assumed that you went NPC mode and we're with the party.
Mhm.
we brought you your little cardboard cutout along with us.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Definitely
But
not
appar-
in the rooms with us, but we had a cardboard
apparently I
cutout
cannot
with
be-
you.
I apparently cannot become a vampire though, which is a little sad. But I guess I'll soon see. I'll be enjoying the reasoning for that. I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
We dined and dashed is the TLDR.
Ooh,
Right.
you
I
slipped
think we
and
are
slid.
ready.
Oh yeah, we did.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Jess, it was
Ooh,
really
theme song.
fun watching you dance in the background. Only I could see it.
Yeah, you
Oh
only
my
you could
gosh.
see. I did that purely because I knew you could see me.
Welcome, everybody. Welcome to Reign of Blood. I sent you guys all some music for the opener, which I highly, highly recommend. I also recommend you loop it because it is only 20 minutes long. Thank you all for coming by. We got Mike back, so woo! Mike's here.
Woo! Pew, pew, pew.
Hey.
Last session, we finished off our nighttime. We also many of us went down to Bone Town. Not all of us, though. Some people decided to just murder their partners out of righteous anger, which I love. Oh my gosh, Jess? Yes, I know. I'm at 10% on my phone. I know.
Charge it, you fool.
Stop hitting the button. I don't have my
Charge it, you
charger in here
fool.
right now. I don't have it.
To turn it
Okay.
off. So she
Oh,
doesn't send you
is
the
it over?
notice.
Is it? Do I have it over here? Wait, I do. It's in my backpack. I went to the Calgary.
I gave him 3.
We gave
And they're all around the house. And there's this one right here. I have to there. Okay. Okay.
making
I love-
him
I
charge
love-
his phone.
He didn't even need to get distracted by it.
Oh, you know I do though. You know me. You know me.
Yeah.
If I'm getting notifications, I can't ignore it. Must be some kind of, I don't know, trauma thing or something, childhood trauma like we all have. There we go.
So true. So true.
So true. Where was I? Yeah, Bone Town. And then some of you guys went to Bite Town as well. Got bit and attacked by your significant partners. We fought our way out of that scary, scary place, ending up with a fight where Dulcinea nearly murdered some people. Luckily, we were able to find reasons as to why she wouldn't directly attack you guys. And we all yeeted ourselves. Hale got a really cool kind of finisher there, where everyone else had gone past, and then she pushed with a thunder wave Dulcinea away, and then hopped up onto the ledge of the balcony and like basically threw a ring, said some shit, double middle finger, not really, and jumped back into the water. I think, yeah. So that's what you missed. So Solomon, you would have heard screaming outside your room, but like, man, people are having a lot of fun, and then seen people being mowed down in the hallways, and would have joined your friends in trying to get the fuck out of there. But where we are right now is a different scene. Mist rises from the rapids in the gloom of the morning. The Baron stares out the balcony door, out into the forest below. He stands inches from a harsh line of sunlight that slowly encroaches upon him. Quiet, unmoving in the dark. He's behind him. A janitor is yelled at by the steward on how to best clean the blood from the throne room floor. A set of hands cover him with a cloak and wrap around him, and a little pale face peeks into his jawline, kissing him sensually on the neck. The Baron leans toward it, but doesn't cease staring at the window, when a muffled voice speaks to him. Are you struggling pulling yourself away from it all, Bash? The Baron does not respond. His brow furrows as he's trying not to be pulled away by Tythos' embrace. You're going to get scorched if you keep focusing on them. I can't feel them. I spoke to the others. They don't either. They're gone, Bass. They're dead. There's more enjoyable things to focus on now. Don't you think? Tries to pull his gaze over toward him, and the Baron does turn, and a little smile creeps in at the corners of his mouth. And I suppose you're referring to yourself. Well, I wasn't referring to worshipping in prayer. Unless. Tythos leaves up the stairs playfully, draped in a revealing robe. The Baron grabs the door. There's a beat. And then the balcony door shuts and locks. Waters take you. Half alive, you sputter for air and limply grasp at... Oh, whoops. Cable. Limply grasp at fallen trees in the mountain river. And that river carries you far, far away from the castle. You don't recall a lot about what came after getting hit on the head by one of the many river rocks around here. You remember the glistening pebbles of a beach pressed against your face. The worried eyes of an older man turns to call to a young girl. The rattling of carriage wheels. The warmth of a fire heating your cold bones. Shivering, shivering. Meals fed to you by hand, and the feeling of something gripping your heart from within. Time passed like an unseen serpent. Now I call upon a random person. Vess, your eyes open. Your strength has somewhat returned to you. The bright light from the window hurts your eyes. You look around. and see the wood banisters of an old attic. And I have that attic. I guess what's the? I'll throw it in a discussion anyway. Here we go. Where am I? You can feel heat. You weakly pull your feet out from the bundle of blankets you were bound in and can see a cast iron bed warmer lit with coals under your feet. You don't notice the other beds around the darkened attic, but you can hear voices murmuring from downstairs. Through the cracks in the floorboards, you can see people passing by in the kitchen. How are you feeling, Vess?
Ooh, well, for starters, this is considering higher circumstances, one of the better morning after experiences.
Oh my god.
That's kind of true. That's funny.
But I mean, yeah, the leg warmers. We're waking up with a roof over our heads. You know what? All things considered, it could be worse.
Yeah. Honestly, yeah, because of where you lived in the capital city. Fuck. Yeah. Okay. You can see through the little cracks. People passing in the kitchen underneath. You hear, Morpha, Morpha, Morpha. Yeah. What do we need today? You hear a voice of a young girl speaking to what sounds like a man. You're able to see him through the crack, and he's currently setting something down on a countertop and taking off a coat. You see this man. So she asked, "What do we need today?" From you, I need you to practice your Futhar and clean your room for when our guest gets here. Today? If all goes well, yes. But he's scary. He's so mean. He's in control of things out north. Sometimes you have to be Raquel. She whines. Where's Fifi? Out gathering wood for dinner tonight. I think our guests are almost strong enough to eat. He smiles.
Oh
Very
boy.
Fishbone. There's still more. Raquel likes the white hair one. They won't be staying here forever, Raquel. I know. Now go clean your room and get food started. And they move out of the way. Vess. Do you want to make me a perception check?
Sure. Sweet. $12.
Okay. You are up in this attic. You can look around and you see there is a set of stairs on the farther side by some old wooden crates and boxes.
Kind of looking around. Anyone else around?
Now with a 12, you're still pretty out of it. You're really weak. Think of it like 3 levels of exhaustion.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh god.
I think she'd try to stumble over to the stairs and get to where she heard the voices coming from. Because the number one thing she learned in order to cure hangovers is to have a nice meal.
You can smell something frying right now in the kitchen. You step down into the living room. And I'll get that. Here, just sending it your way in discussion. It's a quaint little space. You can see hefty couches that are well worn with time. Mike, is that you? Okay. Thank you. Couches that are well worn with time, an old like rocking chair. There is a nice adjoined kitchen, a fireplace that is currently unlit, and there is a wood burning stove that is crackling away. And you can see that old man who is humming a little tune to himself as he is making some what smells like bacon.
She kind of just like knock on the wall. That's
Back already. Oh. Our guest wakes up. Nice to finally be acquainted. Take a seat.
right. Thanks. Guest to who exactly?
Guest to me. I am sorry. I am Egmont. And you are.
I call me Bez.
Yes. V. I suppose you probably have many questions.
I do. First one. There was somebody else with me about yay high blonde.
She woke up before you. She should be out right now, as long as your other friend, the Zoom friend. She has not told me much.
Okay, that's that. All right, what you cooking?
And he brings the pan over and like scrapes some onto a plate that was already sitting on the table for you. And you can see there is eggs mixed in with thinly sliced pieces of bacon, cooked to a crisp perfection. And he plops it down on there. It's very greasy.
Yep, this'll do. Say,
It certainly will be a lot better than the stew that I've been feeding you for the past 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
Sorry, did you have an appointment?
The last
You can
time
hear the door creak open mid sentence, and in walks Elena and Galadriel, who have been here for about a week.
Yes, you're up. Oh god.
You're alive. Thank
Yes,
the
She came
gods.
down this morning. Elena said there was a 50-50 chance that you just slit my throat.
well, I guess you rolled lucky.
You're fine, right, Vis?
Yeah, you kind of look like shit.
I mean, finer than usual, I suppose. Yeah.
Martha! Martha!
I don't
Oh!
know about that.
You see a little girl run into the dining room, and she has this like bright red hair that's in like little curls near the bottom, and she has on like a toque right now, which is like a little like beanie with a little ball at the top, and she is halfway through taking off her coat. Looks like she's popped outside for a minute. Oh, I missed you, she says over toward Elena.
Oh, no, I'm glad that you're fine.
You're Vess. She points over toward you, Vess.
Oh,
You're awake? Are the others going to be awake now? Muffa? I don't know. I'm working on a herbal remedy right now.
Yeah, I think they're still
I could,
pretty passed out, but
I
they're
can maybe go
they're
check.
fine. Yeah.
Did you have the firewood?
Oh, yeah, we do.
Yeah. I can help you with that.
Galadriel, will you braid my hair again?
Do I have to?
It's a kid. Do it.
Okay.
she looks so disappointed that you asked that. You don't have to, you get to.
All right, I'll do it.
Vest, you're feeling all right? I mean, as things can go.
Uh, I mean, this roof over my head, our head, we're breathing. And last I checked, I have all my fingers. So, yep.
Okay.
You doing all
Try to
right?
get something solid down. I'm gonna check on the others.
Okay, all right.
You begin to hear boiling over by the stove, and there's this kind of odd, bittersweet scent that is running through the house for a little while. And if you're going to do beadwork, do it outside. I don't want that all over the floor.
Egmont, was it? How exactly did you find us? What?
I suppose you should know. He
Yep.
sits down. Where am I here? You need to use Egmont, not Edmund.
Sure. Okay.
He's unimpressed.
You'll get used to it.
Do you know where you are?
Not a damn clue.
We're in Snowholt. We are in Misthaven, about just 5 or so miles away from Norrlanding if you're in gear. I found you washed up on the river. Me and Raquel, we were checking our nets as we do weekly. And I think we got lucky. We found all of you caught up in it in the river. We pulled you to shore, put you upon our hand cart, and I carried you here. Took a few trips. My back is still not the same.
Oh boy, son of a bitch. It wasn't a dream. Well, parts of it were really dreamlike, but others not so much.
You all were nearly half dead by the time I found you. I have Raquel and I taken care of you to the best of our ability.
Yeah, if it weren't for them, we'd be dead.
Now, what were you doing in the river? Lana and Galadriel have explained it somewhat, but I'd like to hear it from you.
Oh, you see, we were just having a grand old time swimming, but we didn't know it was a creek. Yeah.
He looks over toward Helena and Galadriel. Oh, Helena's gone, so he just looks over toward Galadriel.
They just nod.
You're not as funny as you think you are.
Really? I thought it was a riot. Anyways.
He stands up from the table, walking back over toward the stove. The smell wafts up a bit higher. And one person who has been struggling, kind of coming in and out of consciousness, I'll have to roll it again. Again, come on. Solomon, deep within your slumber, there has been flashes, images that move past, visions of the past, your past. You begin to smell this odd scent. your eyes open as Elena has come over, and you can see she is currently kneeling next to you and has been doing something which she has been doing every day for a whole week. She has her hands upon you, and there is a glow coming off of them. You begin to come to. You're not entirely coherent.
Come on, Solomon. Wake up this time.
In your delirium, Mike, who do you... I think he might be muted because I asked him before. In your delirium, Mike, who do you mistake Elena for?
Oh yeah, your hands just like that.
What the fuck?
Well, it's good, Elena, because you're getting whole sentences out of him now.
Yeah? Okay. I'll pull it back. And then probably just, like, gently press my thumb against his cheek to, like, shake just a bit to wake him up.
And you
You
can
there,
see the
Solomon?
eye open toward you.
Solomon?
What? I was getting the best hand massage.
Okay. You're... Let's sit you up.
It feels like it's been ages. One really long hand massage.
You've been in a coma for like a week?
2 weeks.
What?
2 weeks.
Oh, sorry, 3 weeks. He's been
3
in
weeks.
it for 3 weeks.
I've
You've been
alive
awake for 1 week.
Okay.
Yeah.
Excuse me, a what?
Well, I don't know what happened the first 2 weeks, but when I woke up, I had a gash on my cheek, and everybody was sort of, I think we all got head injuries in the river.
What river?
Wow, yeah, he really doesn't remember that whole night.
Okay, so there was...
Last thing I remember is flirting with an owlin who gave me a book.
So after that...
I was down to fuck, but he wasn't, so it was weird.
No, we don't have to get into that. That's not really a thing we need to get into. There were vampires. We had to jump off the castle, so we didn't die. But then we all took a head injury.
Vampires? That's what they were?
No,
It all makes sense now, Solomon.
I thought they were just disgusting noble bureaucrats.
I like how Solomon's the last one to know, even though he was investigating first.
Okay, let's not make the small folk all freak out about the vampire thing.
Small folk.
Trying to.
Oh, Lena, what the fuck are you talking about? I remember seducing an owl man who said no to me, and then I woke up here.
Galadriel, the floors are only wood boards with cracks in them. You can hear Solomon saying, I remember muted. I remember seducing an owl man. Oh, Solomon's awake.
Galadriel kind of coughs and casts Deafen at the fucking flooring so they don't hear it.
Because you're like braiding like little Raquel's hair.
Like slight cough, and then there's Deafen, so they can't hear.
All right. Well,
so what
does
start at the beginning, Olena?
Okay.
How do we know about vampires? How come I don't know about vampires?
Because
I don't think you need to worry about that.
You have a head wound and you forgot. And I remember being the aftermath of being bit.
You were bit?
Yeah.
Oh my.
A few of us were. I think
I'm guessing not in the fun way, right? Like the make you a vampire way.
In the vampire way. The drinking the blood thing.
Mm.
Vess just got up I don't know how much she remembers. I've been trying to wake up everybody else, but you seem the only one to take to, healing so far.
I'm not sure if that was helpful or not. Oh, maybe. I appreciate your trying. If you need me to, I can start, getting handsy with people.
Okay.
He's gonna wiggle his hands in front of Golena.
Yes, I realize the. Do you know healing magic?
A little bit.
I need to know for sure. Because
well, it's not like a spell. It's just a thing that I can do.
Okay, that's fine. Just enough to try and keep them healthy through whatever's happening.
Yeah.
And to be clear, you were trying to heal him for a week.
A long time. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
you
right.
don't even know if it was you per se.
How long did you spend each day doing it?
Since I've been ambulatory, so probably 6 days. So.
Yeah, but how long?
Oh,
is it a 10-minute session?
I probably have prayed over each of you for at least 30 minutes.
Oh, prayer!
Wow.
Can't quite do that, but I'll use I'll do what I can, but I don't believe in any gods.
It is 4 points of healing for each person, but I am flavoring it to be prayer. That's what I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. And have you found it's I don't want to get too pervy. I'm out of character. I was thinking of something really pervy to say, but I think I'm gonna refrain.
Cool.
something groping booby to make healing happen. But I'll restrict that to out of character. Solomon just thinks it.
You are a middle schooler.
Okay.
In some ways, his character.
So, Galadriel and me woke up first. Vess is up. You just got up. So that leaves Hale, Dusk, and Astoria. Who do you want to go to? I think I'm just going to go to Astoria next. If I can
I'll get the dude. You get the chicks.
Okay.
It'll be the most hilarious when and if Dusk happens to wake up.
Okay.
That's as reason as any, I suppose. So, where are we, though?
You should probably get Dusk. Dusk has some ability to help as well.
Yeah, but where are we?
Solomon, you look around and you find yourself in the dusty old Nordic attic. And you can see some hammocks set up and other bedrolls where Astoria, Hale, Dusk, I guess, and you are laying.
Oh, this is hell.
No, it's a small village that I can't really pronounce.
Yeah, like I said, it's hell.
You're 5 miles away from that village.
It's like a small estate outside of the village.
Yep, hell.
No, it's just farming or fishing. I'm not sure exactly.
What part of hell don't you understand, Olena? This is my worst nightmare.
I have dealt with religious things. This is not hell. This is a very mortal sort of understanding.
Speak for yourself. He's going to get up and I guess go over and poke Dusk with a finger.
Yeah. Oh. And he is out. Dusk, what releases from your mouth mumbling when he pokes you?
Let me think. Because it wouldn't be anything Stormlord related, because that's all a facade. I'll just say it was mine, in an angry voice.
And he's out. You look after your friends for a little bit, and coming up the stairs. Any luck, Noloris? You can hear Agamond coming up the stairs.
I got Solomon up, at least.
Oh, finally that praying did something.
Yeah, I think it's process, I guess.
He heads over, and you can see him holding like something cast iron. Glad you're awake. Any longer, you might be dead. He puts it down onto one of the little tables out here.
Excuse me.
So,
Dead?
because of
It's
the
only so long someone can subsist on soup.
yeah. So your herbs, you think you've got it set up?
I think I have it this time. It's one of 1,000 different combinations. This one consists of a dancing nettle, which is a stimulant that grows here in the valley, and I was able to get a bit of dittany from the local herbalist. I have it as a tea, so to speak. It's more just hot leaf juice at this point. And
Isn't tea hot leaf juice?
You obviously haven't had any good tea. He's going to get you fill up some little glasses for you guys. They're not nice. They are made of polished clay.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes over. Who should we try first?
Dusk, I think. The tiefling, the one with horns.
Let's see. Has he spoken at all?
Said something was his.
Yes. Sometimes I come up here to make sure they're all okay. I've heard him say this. Quite a few things. He comes over and you are Solomon, yes?
That's me.
I am Mangvar. Come help.
Come, excuse me?
I need your help. You
Help
need to
him.
hold up his head so I can draw this down his throat. You're awake now, aren't you?
I don't know. It still feels like a nightmare. Oh, fine. I'll come do some peasant shit.
Angvar hears this. Now I see. Now I remember. They said you're from the capital. Hold this head up like this. No, like this is right there, please.
I'm doing it. Come on. I'm sorry. I'm very
You've had about 3 weeks. And he's going to pour the thing down into Dusk's throat. And Dusk, in your unconsciousness, your anger, just trying to lash out for anything around you, you can feel like a spark light up your vision. There's a bright light, and then your eyes begin to come to this potion, this more like a brew, really, was able to stimulate you awake. And Dittany is a natural antitoxin as well.
I wouldn't say I jump up, but I kind of jolt.
Well, there's water coming down, hot water coming down your throat right now, so it might be a little jarring.
Okay, yeah. I kind of jolt at the feeling, and I what the fuck?
We took three glasses, he says, and puts it down. Hello, you are in my attic, he says as loud as he can. I fished you out of the river.
Stormlord, protect me.
Stormlord. A follower of Heimdall.
Yes, I'm a herald of one of him. Seems like there's
You don't
northern.
look like a herald of Heimdall.
We come in different shapes and forms.
Do you know?
All shapes and sizes,
You're
I see.
awake? Any aches? Any pains? And
Oh.
there are quite a few.
Yeah. All over. I'm glad to see there's northern hospitality here after all.
I will get my sauna. I start to heat it up.
But
You
what
ought to
happened?
be able to relax your muscles. Now, don't get up too fast. You were in some kind of accident. Somebody tried to kill you. You ended up in the river. You've been here for a matter of weeks now. But I finally found the combination to rouse you from your slumber.
We've been out weeks? It's been that long?
It's been about
I
3
will
weeks.
lead
Yeah.
you to your friends.
Oh, what about the
And he's
others?
going to move on to. I will be trying this on them now. I cannot speak to the drow physiologists. Give it a go.
It's okay, Dusk. We're fine. Galadriel has been up with me. Vest just woke up. I got Solomon, so you're fifth. So that leaves Hale and Astoria.
No one died?
No, I don't think no one did.
Oh yeah, but a bunch of people are vampires.
Oh my God, Solomon!
You said it in front of him?
He left.
Oh, he left. Okay, so we're
Oh.
fine.
Yeah,
I was about to
Agmund
say-
went downstairs.
Okay. Solomon, you can't tell people about the thing.
I mean, why not?
When. Oh, wait, no. Oh, yeah. So, actually, he didn't leave. He was supposed to just go to the
Yeah.
next person.
Yeah.
I will say, because I think it works out, he'll go back downstairs to go get more.
Okay.
And
Sounds
on the way there, he's going to stop by Galadriel and Raquel, who are, like, doing their braids. He says, Galadriel, I found something that works. Your friend Dusk is awake and Sullivan, too.
Yeah, you were able to find those herbs correctly, yes? And everything?
Your recommendation of dancing nettles. Very astute.
Yeah, it always does the trick. Hold on, I'll help you get more bowls of it. I think.
Oh, people are waking up! Is the white hair lady awake?
No, I
What
don't.
is her name?
Hale. That's her
Her
name.
name is Hale Raquel. You have to use people's names when you meet them. Not everyone is so kind. And you will stay here. I told you to clean your room, and you're out here doing braids. Braids are for after room time. Malfa!
And Raquel, they probably need a bit of adjusting after waking up.
Raquel? Room?
Raquel.
She's like,
Yeah.
She's gonna go off. Well, we
You
got
could-
one done.
Yeah, you will be able to see them later. Promise.
She's gonna run off. She's gonna give you a hug. And he's gonna be like, room again, and she releases you and rushes off.
I feel like once she did hug
Oh,
them, they felt really
cool.
stiff. Like very stiff after she had hugged them. But alright, let's just get these medicines out to them.
Yeah. I have a few over here. You can grab them from me. You go
Well,
do that.
Galadriel, you're a real charmer with the kids.
Galadriel just gives Vess a blank stare.
As he's drawing more and like putting it into a glass, you're holding a few of them. He says, "Sorry about Raquel. I've tried to tell her about the personal boundaries. She's still so young."
It's alright. She's still young, so it's alright. I don't mind.
I will remind her after she's done. I don't want to distract her. That girl can be distracted by anything that comes her way.
I promise it's quite alright. I'm just not used to contact much.
Yeah. I don't think I can do the stairs again, not with my back the way it is. You have two
Yeah.
more friends. Hopefully this works.
Yeah,
Good.
I'll make sure to give it to them.
Cutting back to up here, Dusk is being told about vampires. Continue.
Yeah, Solomon. If people got bit, you shouldn't tell a soul. People in the north are very quick to kill. Just even like gossip about that.
What? Quick to what?
Quick to
Solomon,
kill.
we don't want to send a panic throughout everywhere. We just got out with our lives. We don't need them to know where we are.
But
Sure.
But if something did happen, I may have a. There has to be a group of my people somewhere up here that might be able to heal you if a high cleric is with them. But let's just get everybody together first, and then we can talk and figure out what to do from there.
I don't even know if Story and Hale will wake up.
You sure they're breathing?
I've
Galadriel
been with them.
rises in the stairs.
They
Yeah,
definitely are breathing. That's for sure.
That's are you heading upstairs? I don't know. Were you here before? Because you talked downstairs, and I wasn't sure. Are you in the attic?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think after she gets a good meal on, she'll head up. Like, okay.
They're definitely breathing. Me and Elena have been checking on them every single day.
I'll look to Elena and say, have you tried healing them? Should I do that?
I've been trying. Yeah.
It
only got Solomon so far.
Hold on, let me try on these potions on them, and if they don't work for these ladies, then you can try your healing then, Dusk, if that works for you.
Yeah, just let me know. I feel like I got hit by a cart.
Yeah, just stay
Hit
in
your
bed.
head on a rock.
Just
based on
please
that
lay down.
injury.
Then Galadriel would head over to Hale, kind of lift up her. Just giving her the potion, like as gently as possible.
And Hale, right now, what is Hale in the middle of subconsciously? What amorphous thoughts, feelings, and images are flying through your mind?
She is writing. I think like there's a memory that's pulled of writing on a ship. Some sort of travel she may have had, like on the Blue Coast or something with pirates. Just writing down tales, scratching out things, adding little details.
The sounds
fabricating
of
some details.
ravens outside real life mimic gulls in your mind, flying across the coastline. And that dream kind of is ripped away. It is fades and swirls like some kind of watercolor as your mind starts to come to real life. Time now passing normally for you. There is a bodily reaction to it, and you cough up a bit of the tea that is being poured down your throat. It only took 3 cups.
She's up, everyone.
And
Great.
Hale lunges over at you and grabs you by the throat.
It's like she's like grabs onto you. Jeez, awake everyone.
Whoa.
I think Galadriel just blinks a bit, just kind of jolts a bit. Relax.
Relax.
She like gives a look around, takes it in.
We're in a safe place.
That must have been some dream you were having.
She lets go.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, yeah. I've woken up with pirates before, and you have to send a message.
Not
Unwanted
even an
advances happen.
apology.
You're being very nonchalant about being in a coma for 3 weeks, and then when you
For
wake
3
up,
weeks.
grabbing 3
Yep.
weeks.
Yeah, welcome
Yeah,
to the
it's
club.
Yeah, it's been 3 weeks.
You don't feel like
For
shit?
for me and Galadriel, it was 2.
Yep.
No, it was like a very long nap.
My head is
Honestly.
pounding.
Do you even nap? I don't think I'll sleep.
Well, we do sleep. It's more of a luxury, though. We don't have to.
Right, okay.
Are you mad?
No, I'm not mad about you sleeping. That's a ridiculous thing to be mad about.
It just feels like I had a bad hangover. I'm fine. Is everyone
Right.
else awake?
What
story
story?
is
Hail.
Well,
Hale goes to stand up to look around the room, and immediately your legs give out on you.
oh, careful.
Okay. It's
Here,
been 3
Whoa,
weeks.
okay.
I'll go over and help Hale stand back up.
I meant to say Galadriel
Probably
kind of
lean-
catches her.
Oh, yeah,
I
go ahead.
forgot to say that.
Go ahead.
That he catches her before her legs officially give out. Well,
And you have
careful.
to kind of find your path on them again, and then you find the floor hit.
I'm fine. Thank
He
you.
lets, yeah, they let go. Just like it's been 3 weeks, so be more careful.
I'm aware of the time. I shall try.
You know, when you're
Everyone
up for
still
it, the
have
old
all of-
man has some good grub downstairs.
Astoria's still not up. We're gonna try the tea thing that he made to wake her up.
Mhm.
Old man.
Yes,
Yeah,
like
Eggman.
Edmund
Yeah.
or something. Yeah.
Yeah, he and his daughter had found us by the riverbank, nearing death. So
People in Snowholt look out for each other. That's what we do.
Right.
Elena, you sorry, you look over toward Astoria. Sorry, did I cut into something?
No,
No, I just said the short thing.
Okay, sometimes I do that, and I feel bad when I realize.
no, you're fine.
So Elena, you go over toward Astoria to start doing her, and it's been worrying for the past week. You've been seeing her getting like paler and paler, as if she is not long for this world. Those 2 puncture wounds have healed over and scarred, and no amount of laying on of hands has been able to change it or to heal them over. And that's the same with everyone here that was bit. You have helped to wash her and take care of her. Even some things that probably the 2 of you should never speak about again. It's been 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And but you're a soldier, you know how to do this shit. So you've been taking
Yep.
care of her and keeping her nice. And Astoria, the past 3 weeks have gone by in relative darkness for you. Just black void, nothingness. A welcome silence. There is distant voices, but they feel like they're a million years away. Instead, you have very easily given in to this dark place, this calm ocean. And then you suddenly feel a pull coming back down. You can feel yourself being flown through space, and you can see something bright that is coming forward toward you 1,000 yards a second, and then you hit it, and Astoria wakes up and pushes the tea out of her mouth.
Okay.
we got another one. Thank
This
God.
was maybe 30 or so minutes after Hale.
Oh,
Great.
good. You have all your limbs?
Okay.
Why wouldn't I?
Wonderful. All in one piece. See, I told you it was a great idea.
I'm
Astoria,
trying to work on that.
you feel like shit. Now that you're back in your body, it feels like all of your nerves have fired off too much, and now you are left like a little burnt piece of yourself. You're a little weary, and you kind of fix your hair, and it is nowhere as nice as you normally like it to be. It's all frizzly and stuff. You are not feeling great.
How do you
Alright.
feel?
Well, I feel like Vess looked after all the drinking that they did.
Okay. Let me see if I can.
Fair.
Let me see if I can help real quick. I'm gonna put 5 lay on hands to purge any illness if I can.
My skull feels as if it is breaking in two, and I don't like it.
That's either the wine or the blood loss.
It wouldn't have been in the
both.
wine so far in the future.
At least it's not the whole breaking in 3 feeling. That's the worst.
Also,
Elena saying, Elena saying that as if Hale was actually suggesting that it was the.
Look,
Elena's so like straight laced. It's so funny. Oh well, no, it's 3 weeks, so the wine wouldn't be.
that doesn't make any sense, especially with my healing.
Yeah, because that was totally what I was saying.
someone be honest with me. How does my hair look?
Like
Oh.
Vessa's.
Like you've been in bed for 3 weeks.
It's beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
They don't own a mirror here.
I would if you have a hairbrush on you, I would use that. Maybe as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Oh. Where is my bag?
Your bags are not kept up here. As Elena and Galadriel would know, your belongings have been held in a shed, a wood shed, in behind the house.
Oh yeah,
It's
it's
in a
like
shed. Can I go
yeah,
grab that?
yeah, it's in a
Could you-
woodshed.
Get that for me, Elena, please.
Okay.
Just glad we're all alive. I didn't think we'd make that jump.
It could have gone.
Who went off? Who went off after it?
Elena went to go grab it.
Elena, you head back downstairs, and they're already basically finishing eating breakfast right now. And Anvar looks over. Sorry, Agmund. Agmund looks over. Let's work out.
Yeah, everybody's up.
Oh, that is a load off my chest. I've been carrying that for weeks now.
You did a lot more than most people, I think.
You have no idea. Do you understand how Raquel would feel if it didn't work out?
Yeah.
Then I'd be having to move bodies out and explain it to her. I
Yeah.
don't know what I would do.
Should we pay you anything for that?
You pay me. Why? Do you feel as though you should pay me?
I want to do something because you did something for us, that's all.
Mr. Lawless, you are not from the north, right?
No.
Well, my people have a story. A story called Halvar's Hand. I think it might answer your question. And do you have consent for him to go on a little bit of an old man ramble?
Yeah, absolutely. It is a story is going to be a little angry because it's going to take a while to get me the bag, but I'm not going to say no to an old man being like, "Hey, I want to involve you in my culture." Elena's not that kind of person. She's going to be like, "Okay, sure, I'll sit here for as long as you talk."
Like 2 hours.
It was out in the frost-kissed valleys of the north. Snow blankets the earth like a thick white cloak. There lived a young warrior named Halvar, known for his prowess with the axe and his fierce loyalty. Halvar was also secretly burdened by pride. He believed that every deed required a reward, be it gold, fame, or favor. One icy morning, as the first light of dawn scattered across the snowy peaks, Halvar set out on a journey. Sorry. To prove his valor by hunting. He was a large, fearsome bear that could terrorize the village nearby. Armed with nothing but his axe and his determination, he marched into the heart of the frozen forest, seeking his prize. As the sun climbed higher, Halvar stumbled upon the trail, but not of a beast, but of a man. Curious, he followed the footsteps until he discovered an elderly traveler collapsed by the side of the path, his cloak barely shielding him from the bite and cold. The old man's breath was shallow, his face as pale as the snow around him. Halvar faced a dilemma. Helping the man would mean abandoning his quest for the bear, losing both the prize and the glory of the hunt and the feast that would follow. Yet as he looked upon the frail figure before him, a flicker of compassion stirred within him. With a sigh, he lifted the old man, carried him back to the warmth of his own home. For days, Halvar tended to the traveler, feeding him warm broth and wrapping him in thick furs. But his thoughts of the bear and the hunt were not so easily forgotten. The old man spoke little, but his eyes shone with the gratitude that wounded Halvar's self-doubt. When spring touch finally melted the snow, the old man was strong enough to leave. But before he departed, Halvar remembered the bear. He was reminded by all he had lost of his men. And he said, "Old man, you carry with you a debt. Speak my name with glory in the village, and in 10 days I will return and seek. I will return down the mountain and expect payment in full for my grace." Right at the end, the man departed from him. Now Hemdar looked upon his heart and saw its flaw. He brings up the Stormlord that Dusk has been. So he's been like teaching you for like a week about Hemdar and stuff. Mm-hmm. Hemdar looked upon his heart and saw. What is he said? Shoot! Looked upon his heart and saw its flaw. He saw the man as a pillar of pride, and in 10 days, when Halvar took the journey down the mountain, he found he was not alone on the path. Having forgot about his hunt, the Stormlord bid Fauna to send him an adversary. 3 bears. Halvar was torn to shreds, but survived within an inch of his life. When he arrived, bloody and broken, the old man had told everyone what he had done and what he had demanded. His cries for help fell on deaf ears and closed doors. Succumbing to his wounds, he died just outside the village gate, and the bears moved into his cabin. Do you understand?
I suppose I do. You shouldn't lift a gift horse in the mouth, so to speak. You shouldn't demand praise.
Fill their lives with gold and glory. The truest wealth is found in acts of kindness, given freely and without hope of reward.
Then I guess I'll give you my thanks for helping me and my friends.
That I will accept.
All right, I'm gonna go out to the. I have to go grab a bag from the shed.
And he nods. It's not long until everybody is down. We are all kind of set up. We've gotten our bags, put on any clothes that we had with us, and are currently sitting in the living room, all huddled around the fireplace right now. It's a nice day outside, though. You guys have been in a dusty attic for about 3 weeks, so everyone is here. Advar, keep on. Agmund explains to you all what happened for him. He also explains, it's lucky that you all woke up today, of all days. Later today, I'm going to be heading down the mountain to, I need you looking at it. Laurel ending of Fjordengiel.
Gesundheit.
He looks like, was that in common? Was that your attempt at Norsk?
No.
No.
Forgive my friends. They have a hard time understanding the accent sometimes.
I'm sorry. You see, most I've ever moved in my life was, it's from Fjósrísi. Moved there when I was a young man, 15. Past that, I've stayed here for the rest of my life. I've never heard of such words. You all are very learned.
I suppose we will be, yeah. We travel quite a far way, so.
Moffat, can I come in now? Is your room cleaned? Mm-hmm. All right. Hale is awake. White hair lady! Little girl rushes up to your side like, who the hell is this girl? Red hair, one braid, frizzled hair on the other side with curls at the end. And she, I think, is going to like put her arms up and like put one hand ends up resting on your like knee and the other one's like up on your shoulder, like.
She's taking quite a liking to you.
Oh, aren't you a tiny one? And she'll like kind of pick her up.
You're awake. You're awake.
I am. And who are you?
Oh, you don't know. You don't. I'm Rekkel. Rekkel. My name is Rekkel.
Rekkel.
Yeah, she's been asking about you every day since me and Elena have been awake.
You're pretty.
Well, thank you.
You don't look like anyone I ever seen before.
Yes, I
and
imagine
you sing pretty songs when you're asleep.
Oh. And she like
Can you sing one for me now?
She like kind of turns to Elena. I've been singing in my sleep.
I couldn't stop you.
I didn't know you were a singer, Hale. Why didn't you tell us earlier?
It was very lovely. Damn it. My own characters, but it's the first time of me using them. Agmund. Agmund says to you, and you can see like a very much a heartfelt appreciation in his voice.
Well, I am a bard by trade, so apologies that I was possibly disturbing anyone by singing.
Will you sing me a song? Will you sing me, please? 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 One please will suffice.
Did you actually clean your room?
You want to see? Oh, come to my room! Just kidding. Now you've done it. Yes, we are.
Of course, and she gets up and like slinks away.
Hale being
Hale
forced to be
leaves.
a mom. This is so funny.
Absolutely no motherly instinct.
Just like
You know, like being like arm down, being pulled down the hallway.
Just very uncomfortable.
So Hale has left.
I'll stand up and I'll go to the man whose name escapes me.
Agmund.
Agmund.
Egmont.
Yeah. And I'll say, I want to give a heartfelt thank you. You are a true follower of Himdar. May he bless you.
You are very kind, but I'm not entirely certain that I would call myself that.
You took care of 7 strangers who didn't owe you a thing.
That does not make me a good person.
In my eyes, you are.
And you are blind. But that is okay. Most people are. I am happy you're alive.
I'm just happy someone like you was there to find us. If it was another person, who knows what they may have done.
Yes.
I'm glad we're in the north.
Now that you are all here, I suppose you'll want to be on your way. It is kind of stuffy out in the attic.
We wouldn't want to impose ourselves on your life any longer.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it is for the best. You, as much as you have always kept it hidden from me, I know that you are running from something. There is no place northward in the mountain, no reason to be up so high, and you were soaked when I found you. I do not want that kind of trouble to come upon my account.
We don't want to have it come to you either.
Yeah, we don't want to pose any sort of danger towards you or your daughter at all. We give you our kindest thanks for taking care of us, for being out for 2 to 3 weeks.
We could walk you down to the village that you were going to, and then we can part our ways there.
Mm-hmm.
I will be walking you down. You do not know the way. You do not know the way.
Well,
but I do. I know many of the paths around here. But it would be good to have you gone. Having a meeting a friend. I was at the tavern down there.
Right. I hope your meeting goes well.
Mm-hmm.
There may be somebody down there that might give you a carriage ride, even, to wherever you're seeking.
Yeah. Anyone, we'll see what we can find down there. Otherwise, we'll try to stay out of trouble.
We appreciate your hospitality.
All of you. Whatever you are running from, I would recommend that when you finally do feel safe, you turn around. No one can run from something too long.
When we're capable, we'll come back and face it front face. But
yep.
For now, I think we have to give ourselves some distance to grow.
He nods. It was a pleasure. He stands forward. It's a hand out.
Alana will shake his hand.
He takes yours, and you can feel a sort of buzz the moment you do. It is similar to you. There's a godly connection. Maybe not the same one, but the same kind of power. He holds your arm with two hands, and he like kind of rubs your shoulder. Thank you for the help the past week.
Of course. We were able bodies when you were taking care of those who were not.
He looks to each of you in turn, kind of looking you over. You all look like a sorry bunch. If you want to stay for longer, you can. But I recommend you come with me to the village. At least.
I will do so.
Oh.
That
There
sounds
is
good.
a old church in Grota, he says to Dusk. I don't know if they still worship, but if you want to find anybody like that, you should be looking there.
I appreciate the information.
Hale, out in out in little Raquel's bedroom, you find a girl's bedroom. It's very, very small. There's not a whole lot of space, but lots of color and drawings. What are you laughing at? What's happening?
Roll my pose.
What?
There was a connection. Oh, it's similar to you.
Okay. I don't know. I don't even know how to exactly decode that. Okay. You find yourself in little Raquel's bedroom. It is a girl's bedroom. There's little drawings that have been put over, made from charcoal, and there is a little. Raquel takes you to see her what she calls her grand library, and there's a little girl's bookcase, and it has about 7 or so books on it. And she starts showing you her different books. I think she pulls out one. So Morpha, he said that I needed to give this back to you when you woke up. So here. She roots up. She does not look happy about it, but she hands you a book. And it is a set of like elvish stories. Like elvish what is it called?
Nursery rhymes?
Not like kinda like little stories, like short stories.
Fairy
Fairy tales. That was what I was looking for. It's a set of elvish fairy tales that have been translated in multiple different languages. So the book's a little bit thicker than normal. And near the back there is translation into Futhark.
Oh. Is this mine?
It's yours. We didn't know who you were, so we went through your bags. We found a few things, some money to get food for you, and herbs, and then your books. You had a lot of them.
Yes, indeed. I like studying. I like reading. I have books from a lot of places.
I couldn't read any of the other ones.
Yes, they are a little bit advanced. Some of them are in different languages, too. Some of them I can't even read.
Really?
Not yet.
You struggle with reading too? Because I just started sounding out the words. Have you tried sounding out the words?
Many times. Certain languages are very hard.
So cute. Have you tried sounding out the words? No, I haven't done that yet.
Would you like to know a secret?
I love secrets. There's a little girl in town. Her name is Princess, and she shares with me everything that she hears from her mom, like how her mom has a boyfriend. Shh, don't tell.
My lips are sealed. Would you like to hear one of mine?
Mm-hmm.
You remind me of a little sister that I had a long time ago.
So, does she look like you?
A little bit. Her hair was darker, though.
How do you make white dark like a gray? Like my grandpa.
Yes, a little bit like that. Only not as thin.
Was she as little as me?
She was. And in some ways still is. I haven't seen her since she was that little.
Well, don't you end up missing her?
Nah, it's all in the past. Best not to worry about it. But she was also a fan of these fairy tales. You know, they have songs in them.
You're really strong. I still have trouble. I miss my parents sometimes. Sometimes I pray to them, and I feel like I can hear like a voice or something, but I don't think it's real.
Would you like to know something else?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes, in the quietest moments, when you're all alone and you feel like you have nowhere to turn, and you just want to talk, and you think that you hear a whisper on the winds, something that could be talking back to you. Try listening to it.
Next time. Thanks for listening. Agman sometimes has trouble listening.
Yes. The older people are, the more they tend to ignore some of the smaller voices.
Can I have like the back of the book? Because it's in the...
How about I just give you the book?
Really? Yeah, but that's like this would be like a month of allowances.
I am over 250 years old. I have memorized them I've memorized this book backwards and forwards.
She is. You just blown her mind saying that you're 250. completely blown away. Never has spoken really to an elf before. Obviously has with Galadriel, but like he never said his age. So
Yeah, they would never bring it up unless she asked.
Yeah,
which she never did. So,
and yeah, she looks aghast. You're older than my grandpa.
Yes.
You look so. She puts her hands in your face. Non-lengthily.
Ugh, child fingers. Child sticky finger.
She'll like take them off her face and she will hand over the book. Take very good care of it. So you're practicing your writing. That's good.
I'm going to read it the other ways too. Do you think your whisper will help me with that?
The whisper will lead to many places. Trust me.
I'll try sounding it out.
Here is something easy, and she'll flip to a page. This one is a very old lullaby. It's actually in my dialect. The easiest way to learn is by singing.
Like music? Mm-hmm. Will you sing it to me? Will you sing it to me?
I can. Unfortunately, my instruments are out in the shed, probably. That's if nothing happened to them. Oh my goodness.
Marcus says I'm not allowed to go in the shed.
Don't worry, I'll yell at someone. She'll get up. She'll walk to the door. She'll peek out. She'll like look to see whoever catches her eye first. Galadriel. Shed. Harp. Bring it here.
Sorry, what?
Shed. Harp. Me. Bring here.
Did you say that in English this time?
Yeah.
They just give you a really confused look, like, why are you talking to me like this?
Galadriel, bring me my harp.
And it's now when we find out if Galadriel has pathological demand avoidance.
Why?
I'm trying to do something nice. Could you please just... I'm even trying to be monosyllabic, too. Just do it.
All right,
not even
fine.
2 words.
Sheesh. Fine.
Hey. She like turns back to the child like, honestly, you can't find good help anywhere.
Such a bitch.
I love her though.
Oh, Galadriel, are you going to help Hale?
I guess I am. Why?
Oh, I needed someone to help me wipe my ass.
Please ask us with this religion.
Well, I know. Yeah, I figured if you were just gonna, be helping anyone with anything for no good fucking reason, might as well help me wipe my ass.
I loved that joke, Slayers. I love Raven's response. Should ask a dusk for that.
Yeah, Dusk just looks at Galadriel like, I don't get that response.
I mean, all the religion stuff you spout out is bullshit, so you may as well help out with some shit going on.
Although I
Wait, do you know
suppose
that in character? I love it because I think Dylan said it out of character. But I don't think.
I don't think
He had a different holy symbol in 2 different occurrences?
I don't think that was the case.
I did pocket one at one point, but
He stole a holy symbol. That's what you're thinking.
Okay.
No. He has 2, but he has 1 that he wears.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I guess since it's to play music for a child, I can't fault it too much.
Galadriel, you're heading out to the shed?
Yep.
Does anyone have anything back there that wasn't in your backpack that you want to go get? That you'll be joining Galadriel for?
Oh, Galadriel, while you're out there, you should look for your balls.
Like I have any, Solomon.
I probably left my shield in there because I didn't.
Yeah, I'm assuming
It's a
all
big
our
shield.
armor and everything's back there, right?
Yep.
Yes, like heavy stuff would have been back there.
Since we're about to
I'll go.
I'll go and get my armor.
I'm not gonna go to
Me
the
and Dusk.
shed, but I am gonna go for like a walk. Check
All
out
right.
the property.
You. I do not remember your name, he says toward Agman says toward Astoria as she's standing up.
Astoria.
You're a quiet one.
Prefer observant.
Where are you going?
Just have a look around. Get some fresh air.
All right. Don't go too far. There are bears. You do snowhole.
I'm more scared of people than bears.
You'll be right on that. He smiles. And you head off. You want any company? And he'll like wave. You head off alone?
You know, she'll invite the old man to come with her.
You want any company? I'm here. But I'm just an old man.
Why don't you join me then?
Alright. Is it not bad view? It's not too far from here. I'll stand up. He goes off with you. Let us talk. And Gabriel.
Look, I get it.
Galadriel. It was just like,
Oh,
you know, you read the first 2 letters and then your brain just like puts in the rest.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I get it.
Galadriel and Dusk and Elena. That's where you heading to the shed?
Oh yeah, we gotta get strapped up.
Not in front of the old man.
Oh my god.
I can't. How has it only been an hour 30? I don't understand.
We gotta pay for our stay somehow.
You guys go out and find the shed. You can see a few different things that I'm going to describe to you. So I can find my notes here. Yeah, I'm going to open up these 2. And this one. And this one. Firstly, turning back and looking at the home, you see a house that looks something a little bit like this. It has tall, pointed roofs that pull down toward the ground, little windows that are alight, a hefty chimney that has smoke that's spewing out of it. There is little places where they get done various tasks. There is a tanning rack and a few drying racks nearby. Looks like there's a lot of fish. So there's a very strong tanning fish scent right now. And around you, the environment that you end up finding yourselves in looks like this. Tall trees rise up all around you. conifers and evergreens mixed in together. There's little dirt paths that go off in different directions around the property, and in the distance, high mountains that rise in slopes that you are kind of on the edge of bowl of. And at the back, there is a little shed that is waiting for you. It looks like it could fall off if there were. It looks like it could fall apart if there was like a heavy wind that came by. And Galadriel, you go to open the door and it gets jammed for a second, and this happens every fucking time. You've only been in here like 3 times.
Yeah. I think what he has done to get this thing open was use his staff and hit it against the door a couple of times, and it gets it open.
Lever, bang, 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 lever, crack, and the door opens up.
This happens every time. I'm sick of it.
You just gotta jingle it a little bit and then lift it up.
I don't have enough patience for that.
Well, if there's anything I have, it's patience.
The woodshed is not filled with wood. It's filled with so many other things, little tools and boxes and crates that have accumulated over many years of accumulation. And you guys go and look for your stuff. It's pretty easy to find as it is near the back, and it's some of the nicest looking stuff that's here. Anybody who had armor, it's laying nearby, or it's hanging up if it's like a fabric-y one to get the water off of it, to dry it out. And other like large coats and things that were left down here, waterlogged bags that have since dried completely and smell lightly of a mild mold. And yeah, Dusk, I want you please to make me a investigation or perception check.
Sure. Let's see, rolling. Rolling perception. Nat 20, 27.
Oh my god.
All right. Shit. Wait, I called upon. Yeah.
Dusk.
Yeah,
I'm getting mixed up. Good. I wasn't sure who had spoken there for a second.
Oh, sorry.
It happens.
No, it's Dusk.
It's my fault. Apologies, I'm getting all mixed up. So, Dusk, you're looking for your stuff. I'm actually going to come back to you since you got the nat 20. Galadriel, are you just here to help them in? Or no, you were grabbing for Astoria. Her what?
It was supposed to be for Hale, but I guess I'm also grabbing for Astoria.
Oh, no, it's just me in my brain right now. I'm skipping a beat here. Hale, you're grabbing for Hale what?
Galadriel was just gonna grab her harp, but he realizes that the rest of her stuff is also here. So he's just kind of having a bit of an eternal battle with himself on whether he does grab the rest of their stuff.
It's like, I don't want to have to do multiple trips, but like one trip at all this is going to be a lot.
Like, I mean, she did just ask for her harp. She didn't ask for the rest of her stuff. I don't know. Would it be an asshole move if I just grabbed her harp? Even though that's what she just asked?
Galadriel.
Is there some hidden meaning?
Are you praying? Do you need my guidance?
No, I think that's the last thing I want. Thank you.
Oh, my misunderstanding. It just looked like you were.
No, don't.
Dusk, you gotta stop being so pushy about religion.
Please. You were
Seriously,
talking to the
all this
wrong
Stormlord
person.
talk.
You were talking to the wrong person about religion. I couldn't give a rat's ass about it.
You know, that is fair.
You'll all come eventually. Yeah. You'll come to his realization. You will be turned.
We'll say the Stormlord did bring one of his followers to us and saved our lives.
I still don't buy it. No.
Yep, I don't buy it.
No. Where I come from, people don't just do nice things out of the goodness of their heart.
I lived in the forest. I heard nothing but animals, Dusk. I did not hear any Overbringer voice or whatever the fuck you believe in.
That's fine. You don't have to believe for now.
For now,
Generally speaking, gods don't speak to people. It's
Maybe
just not a
yours
thing.
don't.
Elena, you look down and you have just found your armor set. It is placed next to Vess's. They kind of look very contrasting. The dark black armor and the heavier kind of silvery armor that you have. It's a bit beaten up. Yours is more than Vess's.
Huh. Now, I say they don't speak to us directly, but sometimes they give little hints.
And also, Vess, of course, said that she didn't see people doing things out of the kindness of her hearts, but you also got that little lecture from him.
Yeah. We do our best to make sure that things will be okay. But Dusk, I do mean that the best way to ingratiate yourself is not to push your belief on someone else.
Oh, I completely understand that. Trust me, the last thing I want to do is force someone to become
I'm not saying that you're forcing anyone to believe it. You're just very forceful with your own belief, I guess.
Well, if I come across that way, I apologize. I don't mean to do so. I'm just when you have nothing but faith is all you have.
What the? Okay.
Okay.
I'm just gonna look down at my very chugged up armor.
Nice dice, Alex.
I got it. It has an eyeball in it.
That's fun.
No, that's cool.
Super cool. I'm fine with it.
I
Elena,
do think that Olena's just gonna go over to Vest for a second and just be like, I think my god's angry with me.
Oh, why do you say that? Did you break the commandment that night?
I didn't break any commandments. I was just distracted, and that's not. It's fine.
Yep.
She takes covenants, actually. You break the covenants.
Did you at least have a good time doing it?
I don't remember.
That good. Oh.
We definitely heard you all night, Vess.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I definitely enjoyed my night.
I'm gonna after that. I'm just gonna move to the side and start putting my armor on.
Is it weird I don't remember much of that night?
No.
I mean, you were plastered.
Solomon doesn't remember anything about it
plastered.
at
all. My head is painful. Maybe I.
Well, we did all hit our heads.
Yeah.
Yep.
Last
I
I
recall,
recall,
my
you were.
pack anywhere.
I think it's in that very far corner right there.
It's up top because you have dry ingredients and they don't want to get wet.
Yeah, this shed always gets wet.
Dry ingredients.
For your magic.
What are you talking about?
Like ingredients for spells?
What sort of plebeian bullshit is that?
Okay, sure.
Either way, it's at the very far corner over there.
I forgot for you. You were an angel boy. You can. Everything just comes naturally for you, right?
I mean, I have a ball for that sort of thing.
A ball.
Yeah, sphere. Don't you people know anything? Actually, you probably don't. You're too busy talking about your gods or whatever. Have fun with that. I mean, I love them. I love the gods. Great gods. The best gods. Is the Stormbringer a god of good?
No,
Yes.
that's fine.
Of course.
Yeah, he's great.
Neutral good. Or something.
Dusk would be saying that, yes.
No, lawful. He's lawful.
Very
good?
lawful good. He's lawful good.
He's lawful neutral.
He's lawful good. Yeah. Lawful neutral. Thank you.
Heimdar is lawful neutral.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yep. I knew he was lawful.
Yes, he has a set of like ideals.
Oh boy.
As
he's great.
for Dusk, you look over and trying to look for your stuff. You first find a heavy chest near the back. You kind of move stuff and can see it. You see it is inlaid with like polished brass and looks as though this chest time has not touched.
Any symbols on it?
In fact, yes. Firstly, there is a holy symbol of none other than exactly who you're talking about right now.
Divine blessing.
Lightning bolt.
I open it up.
It is locked. It's a hefty lock on it, but it looks visibly nicer than all the other things around it. And there are little Elder Futhark runes that are etched into the metal around the rims. It looks, what you read from it, because they are an actual language, is kind of like alms made to that god.
Interesting. Trying to think what Dusk wouldn't do anything in front of these people right now. He'll point it out. He'll just say, "Oh, this is a nice chest."
Oh, when I shook his hand, I had a weird connection for a moment. Maybe he's a
Probably has a patron
maybe he used
himself.
to be a paladin.
Oh, that would make a lot of sense then. Why he took the time to save us. He has to withhold his oath one way or another, even if he doesn't adventure like he used to.
Seems so.
Yeah.
Looks like we found the right man. Imagine if it was anybody else, we may be fish food.
Yep.
11, do you want to make it a religion check?
Yes, I do. Let me do that.
I'll be putting on my armor and everything now after I pointed it out.
XP are D20 plus 3, I think. Yeah, it's plus 3. 16.
Okay. You know what? You're going to have advantage on this.
Okay, let me roll again then.
You've already succeeded, but I'm just kidding. You would have advantage.
Okay, I'm just gonna see what it would be. No, it didn't like that. 21.
Oh, it just sometimes takes a second. So even with 21, that's even better. This is a paladin's chest. Specifically, it holds the armor and the sword or weapon of choice, along with many different useful things. Sometimes there are extendable shields inside. There is reliquaries and scriptures, like holy books, would be kept in here, writings of prophets, and yeah. So this is a paladin's chest.
Okay. I think this is his raiments and everything.
Think that could be useful?
Sure, but it's his. We're not going to take them.
We're not just going to steal from an old man that gave us hospitality and saving us.
These things mean a lot to the man who held them. I would
and
not.
The god that he worships.
Mm-hmm.
There's scriptures and relics and things in here too.
It's very personal. The last thing I would recommend is stealing it, especially to someone who saved our lives.
And then, stealing. Dusk, with your natural 20, you finally find it. You find the blade that you took
Oh,
from Grim.
yeah. I just is it well? Can a sword can't fit in my backpack, right?
No, it can be hooked to it.
Okay, yeah. I'll just casually put it on my bag. I won't make any big deal about it.
Thanks. I think Galadriel would have remembered that night a bit more, and he definitely did remember Dusk having that sword since.
Yeah, I threw it at someone's
Oh yeah,
head.
Yeah, so I don't think they would have
saved some people's
said.
lives.
Yeah, I don't think they would have said anything about Dusk
That's
about
why
that
Dusk isn't
sword.
making a big
Yeah,
deal because people
yeah,
saw it.
yeah.
Oh
So,
my god, that is a cool sword.
oh my god.
It's obviously not activated right now, but there is a sort of like misty darkness over it, and when you show up, it like disperses and is this dark black sickle. I believe it's actually called a shotel. No, is the shotel the circular one or the?
It looks almost like a copis, but it's not rounded enough.
Yeah, it's similar to a shotel.
Okay.
I'll just hook it on my bag. I'll say, "Ah, there it is," and then I'll put it on my bag and say, "Well, seems like we got all our stuff right. Should we
Seems so.
should we go meet with the others?"
Yeah. I just don't want Hale to have my head. She's already being a bit
Just
bitchy as
take it
is.
all, and then if she's mad, then we can take it back.
I've had so many trips though. Not
I
gonna
can
be here for an
carry it.
extra 10 minutes.
I can help. You don't have to do it by yourself. Like, I heard what she wants.
It's just confusing. Trying to see what people want,
If
or
you
if
don't know
there's
what,
any underlining meaning or whatever. I just don't get it.
I don't necessarily think you have to, like, always think about that. Like, sometimes people just say what they want, and they get mad at you for saying something else afterwards. That's their fault.
It's more so like what I mean is, like, I'll get my harp, and then she would probably ask, "Where's the rest of my shit?" type of deal.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Just,
Like, that would be on her, not on you.
Did she ask
just
for her
putting
other
it-
shit? Like,
no, that's the confusing part.
don't worry about it.
I'll just get the rest of my stuff. Yeah.
I'll bring the stuff in. It's fine.
All right, just please get this off my hands. I can't making decisions anymore.
Why are you laughing? Sorry to cut into the scene, but why are you laughing?
Why are you laughing?
I can't. I'm talking with Maya behind the scenes here.
Oh my
What?
We're like
What's she
yelling
doing?
at each other.
God.
Maya, what are you doing?
What are you doing to this poor man?
Killed him.
It's him.
Maya,
You.
what are you
What are you
doing
doing to this poor man?
I'm gonna continue. So we got our stuff from the shed. We're good now, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Astoria, you and Admund. Yeah, Agmund. Sorry, you and Agmund go out for a little walk. He walks with you, kind of striding next to you. He has an old staff that he uses as a walking stick. Over here, it's just 2.5 minutes away. When I was young, go out there and go swimming. At least in the summer. Your hot months are what you want. The cold months, you get frozen under.
I can imagine the winters here are terrible.
Oh, terrible does not even begin to describe it. But it isn't the only word I would use. It's also very beautiful. Not everybody survives it though. Been here for many years. I've meaning to ask you about something. Likely is a little personal, but I am curious.
Of course.
while you were asleep, there was many things that you were saying, speaking to yourself at odd hours of the night. I'm trying to look for it in your hidden chat, but I'm not finding it. So I might have to ask you. Sorry for all caps.
Ah,
You kept repeating someone's name, saying that you couldn't find her.
what
It
name?
seemed like you two were very close. You were worried about her. Thessalia. Is this Thessalia somebody that you care about?
Yes. Deeply. It's a sister to me.
There may be some people who can help, but I know not where they are. Perhaps out in, No, actually, I'd have to pull up the fucking map. Damn it. Can I find it here easy? No. Wait, fucking. It's in reference. Hold on. You would have to go out. Maybe by Brenna. They might have people who are able to find people for a price. Here we are. Fog Waterfalls. Not a very creative name. Beautiful nonetheless. And you can see a little cut down the mountain with a bit of water running down. It's not far from where it's still quite far from where I found you, but this feeds into that river.
Despite the river being almost my end, it is very, very beautiful here.
He looks over toward you with a little smile. I will admit, they might be a bit lonely without all of you.
You've done a lot for us. Saving us. Are forever in your debt.
No. This is your life. It was not up to me not to give it back to you. He's found an M&M inside an M&M.
Honestly, that's a find.
The double M&M.
Go play the lottery.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was extra
Good.
crunchy.
Was it good?
It
Yeah.
was extra crunchy. There's
M&M.
thicker shell. M&M. M in M. M and M in M.
M&M exception.
Yeah. I think he says, it's been a long time since I've been close with anyone. It's an odd feeling, but I really do hope that you find a good your way, that you find this Thessalia. And you can sort of put a arm around you, for like a little hug,
Mm-hmm.
and you can feel a warm light that kind of warms your heart for a moment. You feel emotions that you haven't felt in so long. He pulls back, and there is a pang of pain within yourself, something that is almost stabbing you for feeling this, for allowing yourself to be blessed.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel this irritability immediately come over you.
I know you said that, that it was no trouble, but I really would like the opportunity to repay you.
Oh, it is no trouble, he says warmly.
Astoria will sort of reach forward, her hand just very lightly will touch his cheek. Please, I would love the opportunity.
And I think being a dude who, it's definitely been a very long time, is kind of surprised by the intimacy. He smiles for a moment, and it's been a very long time since anyone has had any kind of interest with him. But I think he feels good about it, necessarily.
Mm-hmm.
That happens.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Girl? Excuse me?
This is what I was laughing about in the hidden chat.
Did you bone down our, like, 80-year-old man caretaker? He has a granddaughter.
He's 71, okay?
You boned a 71-year-old?
I mean, the gods have blessed
As
him.
I told Alex, okay, dick is dick. She doesn't discriminate.
That's what I was laughing about.
You guys were arguing about?
Yes.
It was all caps. We were like yelling at each other.
Oh my
Did this happen in the forest?
Maya.
You guys go for a dip.
Oh my god.
Is this game good? That's the question?
We're about to find out. Should I roll a disadvantage? I don't know.
No,
Just
he's probably level 20 by now, or like retired at a high level.
He's a paladin. He's fine. He has game.
21.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This with age comes experience.
Okay.
20, dirty 20
Mm-hmm.
for his third check.
You regular up?
What was the last check? It was supposed to be an athletics check?
Acrobatics or athletics?
Yeah, natural one.
Oh well. Yeah.
Just keep on trying.
His lower back's gonna be hurt.
You popped out his hip or something.
That's don't work like these two.
I can't. I'm crying. Girl, please have some fucking decorum.
You don't
have dignity in any way.
Someone had to repay this man. All right.
That's true.
I
That's
scored
true.
for the team.
Yep.
That is true. You wouldn't take our money.
What-
So
She's friendly neighborhood vagina salesman.
Exactly.
Okay? Yeah. It's honestly, it's just very kind of her. this is her trying to be
performing.
nice.
This is her volunteering.
Heartfelt.
This is her acts of service.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Community service.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Service hours.
It's her love
This
language.
is the same equivalent of walking.
Girl,
an old person
what does
across
the
street.
man in your head say about this? Can you fucking call him up? Like, what does he say? Maybe he can rein you in.
He's been
There's a wall
silent.
there.
Mhm.
Where-
Okay.
Christ
Anyway,
almighty.
that happens. And you guys head back inside where... Oh no, Solomon, you ended up going to the shed. So you guys end up back inside where Galadriel had already given back the harp, and you guys arrive because Galadriel went out ahead of you, and you can hear coming from the house a low hum of song. And are we all ready for
Oh no, it's
Hail
one of those?
singing?
Oh yeah.
It's not one of those because I don't
Oh.
have it prepared, but we are going to listen to a song which is pretty cool.
All right.
So it is and it isn't. It's not prepared by me, but Hale is singing this. It is a old elven lullaby. I'm pulling it up right now. I guess if we have any, we don't have any views, so it's fine. Oh yeah, it's only like 1:15, so let's just hang out. Jess, that was lovely. Thank you. And so you guys can all hear, for what I think is the first time, Hale singing. You guys walk in, and Raquel is actually asleep on her lap.
I think Galadriel's also on the urge of sleeping.
He cast a sleep spell. I go the fuck to sleep.
I had the sleep spell, yeah. More like there's like light dancing lights that she has around her.
Mm. Everyone else's responses, reactions.
Yeah, I'm giving like
Just
a little clap. I'm saying it was very well done.
Oh. Pish. Stop. No, but more, please.
I'll clap. I'll toss a gold at you.
Gold for free?
I will say Elena probably seems more sad than normal.
Bez brings over 2 cups. Are you more into ale or tea?
Me?
Or
Oh. Definitely ale.
There you go.
Bless, thank you.
Well, we have all our stuff. We're almost all ready. Where did Escoria get off to?
they're just off on a walk with Egmund.
Oh, he's probably just showing her around.
For sure. They're taking a while, though.
But yeah, I would suggest he gave
you can hear distantly in the forest. That's his nat 1 when he blew out the hip or something.
I mean, they did say there were bears around, didn't they? Ooh.
So maybe that old
suggest we
paladin
should go check
guy
on them?
is fighting them off. Maybe.
I think we're fine. They'll come back or they won't, and in that
Hopefully
case,
he's fine.
it's fine.
Yeah.
He does have to take care of the granddaughter.
That's true.
Yeah.
If they don't make it back in a few hours, we just assume that they're dead, and then we can take the child elsewhere, deposit her in the local child deposit receptacle, and leave.
You mean the orphanage?
Oh, that's
No,
the word.
At the firehouse, the baby drop off.
But it's just Raquel.
It's a 4-year-old. It's a
Yeah.
5-year-old.
Dusk looks incredibly offended at that string of words.
Baby drop off or something.
Let's just. Well, if he comes back, I can maybe fix his leg.
Well,
they
we
won't
don't know.
take
We
that
don't even know
long.
anything's broken. He's probably
Yeah.
fine. He's an
Yeah,
old
for
man.
sure.
Old men make noises.
What I was
Okay.
what I was
They
He's
what I
tend
was-
to
making
do
noises
that.
right now.
while we have a second alone, what I was going to suggest is once Escoria gets back, maybe we should go into town to find a solution to our problem, and I'll point to my neck. That's
What,
something that can be taken care of, right?
What
Your
problem?
neck.
Your
That's-
neck.
Astoria, more like Ascoria.
Got him.
Can I take a look at his neck?
Oh, I'm not talking
I've
about
been-
mine. I'm trying to talk
Oh.
about your guys' advice. before
Everyone's.
saying it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh,
I'm
Do I-
not strong enough to deal with that. Someone would have to be very capable to do that.
There may be a high priest in town, is
It's-
what I'm hoping.
Not enough to that, I don't think. It's. Yeah, go ahead.
sorry. I was just waiting for.
You raised your
I had
hand.
my hand. I was waiting for him to notice I had my hand up. I was waiting. You guys can
Oh.
continue.
I was just saying, it's very hard to power through.
Mm-hmm.
I understand. Just who knows what might happen after that encounter some of you guys had.
I can't say for certain. We're alive, so it's certainly not going to be the same.
Oh, wait a minute. What am I thinking? You're a paladin, right? You have that fancy little thingy? That little,
Thingy?
Helmet, you mean?
that, sensor thing that all of you have where you can
Sure.
just kind of project
can
your lawful
Find if
goodness.
there are
Divine
like
sense.
undead and fiends, but I
Mind
can't.
her radiance. Okay.
Exactly. What are vampires?
Undead, sure.
So, if anything happened to us, your sensor thingy should pick up on that, right?
Okay, I'll try. I'll do a divine sense.
Hold your eyes. Make me a spellcasting ability check.
An ability check? Okay.
Charisma.
It's just straight charisma, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
I might have you roll.
13.
Advantage. I'm taking
Okay,
advantage.
then I roll again.
Because I want you to.
Lower. It's 13.
13. You try to hold on to it, and something kind of flickers in. It doesn't feel the same. There's something new, like something that has infected your magic. Someone twisted it in some way. As you find that you have a little less control in your ability to do this. Close your eyes and push outward. And you try desperately to see. Nothing. Nothing that you can sense right now. But it is very difficult to sense just about anything, too. It's been like this for the past week.
No, I can't. I don't feel anything different. But when I try to go for it, it feels different, if that makes sense. There's something attached to it.
Well, that doesn't seem good.
I mean,
You're
I
probably
don't see
still
any
recovering.
negative side effects. Like, seems like we're all doing okay.
Yeah, you're
I mean-
probably still just recovering, Elena. So
if you guys
maybe
don't
just that.
go on.
Dylan, you said something?
I was gonna say if you guys don't want to get checked out, I'm not gonna force you, but Just thought it would be a good idea.
I don't think that a priest will be able to figure this out, and more likely than not, it'll just probably get us run out of town.
Yeah,
Right,
'cause if we go to get it checked out by the priest is going to get freaked out, and it's just going to make us waste even more time, and then we will have to run out.
Solomon, you know you're here, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
So while everyone else is like caring about their like illness or whatever the fuck they're caring about, they're like fix that thing, whatever. He's not like. That's what he's thinking to himself. I will say he's not like outwardly projecting like fuck the party. But what he's actually doing is looking through the spell book that he got from the library.
There's quite a bit of water damage that's in it, but it's had its time to dry out.
Is it legible?
Some of it has been kind of destroyed, but if you want, you could spend your... Wait, you're a sorcerer, aren't you? Not wizard.
I'm a wizard.
Oh, you are a wizard. Okay. Yeah, as a wizard, then I believe you can copy Bane into your spellbook, even though it's not normally a wizard spell.
Alrighty, you said that Hex was also in there.
Oh, sorry, was it Hex? No, I'm thinking of Hex.
Yep, I'm gonna.
Just Solomon is like copying his shit right now.
Just doing some scribe work, you know. We're not the only ones who enjoy some books, Hale.
Coming back from outside, Astoria and Agmund.
Does Agmund seem different?
Agmund is limping. He's really leaning on the staff a little bit.
Did you fall?
But he looks happy.
Are you okay?
We heard a noise. Are you okay?
Oh, there was.
He fell on the trail.
Oh.
I think
What did he
there's
fall
sort
on?
of a-
Here, let me help. I'm gonna dump
Something soft. Don't worry.
I'm gonna dump 2 lay on hands to fix his leg up just a little bit.
Oh, that does help. Thank you.
What is that stench?
Could have used that before.
I just wanna mention while we were getting our stuff, we noticed your paladin vest. I just want to let you know nobody touched it and we left it alone as a sign of respect.
I would hope. Thank you for not robbing me.
Of course.
Well, that was an incredibly pointed way of saying that, Dusk. Wonderful.
Just so
Be
you know,
careful.
none of us robbed you. Just because
None of
we
us
only
did.
didn't rob you because you were nice to us.
Because we're really good. We're really good people. Trust me.
Let us know how
I
good we
robbed
are.
you.
Yeah.
Give us more brownie points. Thank you very much.
I don't think you needed to explain how we didn't rob someone when we could have, but congratulations on doing that. That was an incredibly astute thing to mention.
Inspired,
Because
really.
already asleep. She'll wake up on the way down. It's too early. Too early in the morning.
Yeah.
Are all you ready for the trip ahead? If they're lay on hands, I should be good for the walk now.
Yeah, I think so.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I want to get away from this sudden stench.
He will turn toward Astoria and like bit of like respect, like okay, the last time I'll do that before I die. You know, like
Bro, tried out
like,
pegging for the first
kind of
time.
thank you. You know, like you didn't have to do that, but that was very nice of you.
Bro, definitely tried out pegging for the first time.
Look, this is just a case
Again
of
with the
like,
pegging.
old man make a wish is what this was.
It's just something she does every now and then.
Me doing back
It's important for charity work.
Right.
She volunteers. She volunteers at the old folks home all the time. She's so philanthropic.
Tax write-off.
Anything for the tax write-off. Yeah.
Mavdos is like, all right, thank you, Astoria.
Exactly. Exactly.
I think that's where we take our break. Maybe we'll take our break there.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll talk to you guys in 10 minutes.
Okay.
To be clear, that is the. We'll just round it and make it the 40th
40th minute
Minute.
of whatever hour.
of the hour.
Everyone mute who does not want to be heard. Peace.
Hello, we are back. We are
Hello.
back.
Hi.
Hello. We weren't talking about anything.
Nope, not at all.
Hello.
We're saying I'm a monster cosplaying as a human.
You're
We're
a
gonna go to like a
beast. It's
church,
different.
I mean, you are
and we're
literally
all
a
gonna
devil.
pray.
Dusk is actually what's that play in Baldur's Gate where you're like the bad guy?
Oh,
Dark Urge.
Yep.
Yeah, Dusk is actually the Dark Urge.
Yeah.
But the
That's
thing
scary.
is, you're not a bad guy necessarily for Dark Urge. You just want to do murder, which is different.
Yeah, what's wrong with a little murder every now and then?
Actually, You know
There's
what?
no moral complication here. They're just a murderer.
If Hot Samurai Cleric redeemed you.
you know what? You know what? If you're murdering for a good cause and it's just you like the murder part, does that make you a bad person, really? It's like if a bear shits in the woods.
No. You don't
Actually,
want to
that
murder
makes me think. That makes me think of a favorite character concept that I ever saw, which was in the original Horizon Zero Dawn game. Now Horizon Zero Dawn, like many Ubisoft games, has like the liberate little areas, you know, or like there's like there's the encampments that you can clear, and the NPC that becomes like the tutorial NPC. A lovely character concept. It was a guy who was a serial killer, a murderer, and he went to prison for a long time, and then he became a reformed murderer, and he only attacked and killed the bandits, but not for any good moral reason. He was there for pleasure. He found his killing to be art, and he's an artist.
Yeah.
But he never attacks, just like people on the road or anything. Just bad people.
So,
And
that's why he was outcasted.
So Dexter?
Yeah,
kind of
kind
like
of.
the Hound.
Yeah.
from Game of Thrones.
And I loved the character concept so much so that eventually there was a character that I made who was a death cleric with a player who that was their whole thing, is that they loved killing. Anyway, I love stories. Yeah, we haven't actually properly begun. All right, so we are back from break here, and you guys have successfully gotten the hand cart ready. You guys helped Agmund put a bunch of those fishy barrels of fish out onto the hand cart, and I think he would have gotten somebody buff to take it. It seems like Elena and Vess maybe are the top picks to push the hand cart.
All right.
Gotta get the strong ladies to do it.
Oh, I knew many shield maidens in my time. They were terrified in battle. Any man who says that a woman cannot be equally as strong is telling you a lie. Yes, or bullshit, as you put it.
You do a lot of fighting in your day?
Oh, yes. I was a part of the Civil War. That was very, very long time ago now. 60 or so years.
Civil War?
Yes. It's not always been peace among the Jarls. Even nowadays, things are terse.
Really? The way Dusk talks about it, it's like it's been a utopia up here.
Perhaps for him. Though I can't imagine why. He says, looking over your outward appearance. I keep wanting to say a different name, and then it gets cut off. He says, down the valley, Norrlanding of Jorangir should have what you seek. There's a few little places. There's market stalls. They serve good meals out at Twisted Timber. It's a tavern that I frequent. I'm going to be meeting a friend there by the name of Moen Day. Known him many years ago. Contacted me recently. All of you might want to stock up on goods. The Whitewater Goods Store is just by the river. Or if you want to get better clothing than you have, then Weavers is where to go. You may not have the same amount of coin as you did before. Few gold pieces are missing. To use it, to feed so many mouths. And you guys all had 10. You now have 8.
Okay, that's fine.
You know what? That's all right, old man. We have a debt to collect from someone else, anyways.
Yeah, that's true.
That's the most I've been told about your mission this whole time. Mom, you didn't wake me up. Raquel just woke up on the back of the cart.
You're up now.
Oh, well, good morning, Raquel.
That was a nice song. Sorry I couldn't stay awake through it.
Thank you. And like as Hale has like her feet up, kind of just reclining in the car.
You're with her in the cart?
Yeah, just she's filing her nails.
Cuticle care is so important.
Mm-hmm.
Then we get there. Galadriel, can you watch after Raquel while I have a meeting?
Yeah, that's fine.
I appreciate it, friend.
Mm-hmm.
You guys travel together for a little while, and where am I? As you crest the final ridge, the village of Norrlending of Fjorengir unfolds before you. Nestled in a rugged valley, the village clings to the banks of a vigorous river, whose frothy surface belies the fierce currents beneath. And I have a change in music, and I also have some art. Sending new music right now. There you go. Cool. And then I'll get the village art up. Okay. So I threw it in discussion. I'll pull it up here too. Around this vital waterway, thick scrub and twisted trees provide a splash of green amidst the arid mountainous backdrop. Stone and timber houses, built to withstand the mountain's winds, cluster tightly together, their slate roofs sparkling under the sun. Smoke drifts from chimneys, mingling with the crisp mountain air and carrying the scents of wood smoke and home-cooked meals. Descending into the village, you hear the vibrant life of Norrlending of Fjorengir. Children laughing, carts rumbling, a blacksmith's hammer clanging. The central market square bustles with activity, with villagers trading everything from river fish to handcrafted goods. Despite the squalor, there's a palpable sense of community and resilience among the people. Here we are. I would recommend keeping your head down for the most part. Don't do anything that would get you in trouble. And if you see a older woman dyes her hair blonde, stay away from her. It's Victoria Perrin. She's the head of the village. The mayor, as you may have.
What'd you say?
How much of what I said got cut off?
It wasn't just for me. Did
I
just...
heard the bit about stay away from the old woman with blonde hair, Victoria.
Yeah, that's
Mhm.
all I heard too.
What was the very last part of that?
She's the mayor. And I also have a little 2D map to add in.
Ooh. All right.
So you guys hop down and out onto the cart. You can hear people bustling all around. So there is the general store. Admund is heading off to the Twisted Timber. There's Weaver's, which is the textile shop. You can hear the blacksmith nearby. And you recall Galadriel. Admund purchased something from Holly's Holistics, which is a apothecary.
Okay.
Here in town. It's a small village, only about 500 or so people. 530 to be precise.
All right.
I might go by the blacksmith to see if I can get my armor beat out, if that's all right.
Yeah, I'll tag along.
It'd be good to write these. Oh. Damn it, sorry. Okay. And Bess are going to the blacksmith. All right. And then, so Alena and Vess are heading off to the blacksmith. What about everybody else?
I'll just walk around town. I just want to get the general feel of the area. You know how when we went to the other towns, something seemed off. I just want to get the general vibe.
Yeah, same with Galadriel, as he isn't sure where he would take a child. To be honest, he hasn't been around children for a very long time.
Mm-hmm.
So he's kind of probably strolling along with Dusk.
Will you bring me to my friend Princess's house?
Okay. Can you lead the way? I don't know the directions.
You don't know where she lives?
No, I'm not from the area, Raquel. Remember?
I don't know either. It's one of these houses.
Oh boy.
I am going to do what bards do and find an inn or a tavern.
Okay, so we've got us walking around. Galadriel, Raquel, which is funny. And then we've got Hale going to the tavern.
Also a great place to pick up gossip.
Everyone else?
I'm nosy. So I'm gonna go invisible and I'm gonna follow the old dude.
Okay.
You just fucked him and now you're following it?
I'm bored. Look, she's bored, okay?
I think also one that's suited to you is going to the Weaver shop if you wanted to get some better clothes. Just saying. But you can still go. Okay. Boom, and then Solomon.
Mike, you're muted.
Mike said be back soon.
Nope, I'm back.
Oh.
Sorry.
Okay.
Had to walk my dog and give him a shot and his food and everything.
Oh.
I forgot until he barked and I'm like, oh shit. Because Marissa normally does his evening stuff, but she fell asleep really early, so I forgot.
Happens.
Yeah.
Do you know where you're heading off in the village?
We're going to a village.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I now understand you haven't been here since the beginning. That's okay. Yeah, we're going to Norrlending of Fjordendir, which is the village that's
Bless
5
you.
miles away. Very long name. And there is so the old man is heading off to the tavern to meet up with an old friend of his that he did name. And then there is a general goods store if you guys want to pack up on supplies or something, or ask around about services for a cart or something. There is Weaver's, which is a textile shop for like clothing and stuff. There is the old Iron Hand. It's a blacksmithing shop that Elena and Vess are going to. And there is an apothecary, Holly's Holistics.
Can you give me those options again, just really quick? Just like
Yep.
the names of the shops,
Yep,
the
yep,
types
yep.
of the shops.
Tavern,
Yep.
general
No.
store, textile shop, blacksmith,
Maybe.
apothecary.
We'll go the apothecary. And the textiles if there's time, but apothecary first.
Okay, 1 second. Just gotta get ready for that on my end here. And then done. Cool. Oh, and I have other messages. Second. Okay. Where am I? So sorry, Solomon, you are heading off to the apothecary, you said?
Yes.
Cool. I gotta just got that ready. My brain needed a minute to catch up.
It's okay, mine did too.
Right. Elena, Bess, the two of you guys walk through the village for a little while, and you follow the sound of that rhythmic clanging, and you can see a cast iron sign that is swaying in front of a shop. There's an outdoor forge that is being hammered down. You can see sparks coming down off of it, and it says "Ol Iron Hand," and it has the symbol of like a gauntlet. You see a woman that is quite buff. She's kind of covered in a bit of like oily dirt from working with like fire and stuff all day, and she's got like two tinted goggles on right now as she's working.
With the name like Iron Hand, this place has to be good, right?
One has to hope.
Oh, from out of town, are you?
Hi.
Hey.
We don't get most people out here this far into the valley. What business are you here on?
I was actually looking to see if someone could buff out my armor.
Oh, 1 minute. She finishes off like a little curve on a piece of it, and then you can hear her staunch the metal, and it hits the oil, and like the oil immediately starts to boil in an instant. She leaves it in there. She grabs her goggles and flips them up. Give it here.
Yeah. I'll clink off as much as I can. It's just mostly the chest.
My goodness. This is heavy armor, too. What did you bring this through? A meat grinder.
A bunch of rocks, actually.
Really big rocks. Sharp rocks.
She nods. jumping off any cliffs lately then?
Not
Yeah, in fact, this
well.
one
We
too.
did, and
Yep.
then it didn't go well. So
I don't know if you heard me whisper, but she whispers foreigners under her breath. You do know that's a myth.
yeah, yeah.
And you guys don't look old enough. Sorry, I'm trying to find the name of it. You two don't look old enough for a tupsa, even if it was. At the stupa. It is at the stupa.
Don't underestimate youthful vigor. Mhm.
At the stupa, which Elena, you both make a history check.
Yeah, okay.
Either I'll tell you in character or out of character, but I'll tell you nonetheless.
10.
3.
Neither of you know. You guys are both pretending that you know what she's talking about. At the stupa is a myth. They never actually did it, but it was a myth of the old people in like a small village would jump off of a cliff and bash their head in the rocks for like the good of the village. It's like it's actually a thing that like many people believe in, believe happened, and it's not true.
All right.
Anyway, so she says, probably do this in an evening, but this one right here. She points down at like a crack in the armor. That would need to be hand forged. That could take a very long time. I would recommend just replacing the piece, but I can repair the rest in the meantime.
Okay. How much would that be?
Oh, 3 gold at most. If I can get it done quickly, I can only charge you 1 and a few electrum.
I'll put down the 3, and then if you do it quickly, we'll see it then.
All right, she says, taking it. And if you're looking for any new weapons, or you have enough for a new armor, she gestures toward the like racks of things that she has next to her.
Don't suppose you'd trade for service or work?
I think that's Mike. You don't look like a blacksmith to me.
Not necessarily a blacksmith, but maybe there's some other errands you need attending to.
The foreigners are so bold, she says.
Yes, I'm used to all sorts of jobs, so if there's anything you need done.
How are you with knives?
How big of a knife are we talking?
She goes over and takes out a like hooked knife that's just about this big, like a dagger, tiny little hand dagger, and plops it into your hand.
Who needs stabbing?
Oh, you're going to be, if you want to work off a bit, I could definitely use some. And she says, like, a gold per day. You'd be cutting up leather strips. And you look and you can see big hides that are stacked up on one side and a little section where you can, like, cut them into little strips. It is if you're good with your hands.
Oh, don't worry about that. But no, I think I'm looking for something else.
You'd be wanting to look into the big city. I mean, you must have stopped by Grotto on the way here.
Grotto. Which one's that one?
It's the biggest city out here in the valley. There's a specific name for the valley, like the part of the valley you're in. I'm trying to find it here. It's the biggest city in the Verdant Vale.
Right, of course, that one. Yep.
I would warn you, though, about working out there. We are far from here, and while we still have our troubles, it's nowhere near the problems that they have out in Grota. Farming there is dangerous.
Dangerous how?
Let's just say that you would probably prefer being a blacksmith,
Hmm.
which is already a dangerous job.
Yeah.
People lose fingers all the time.
I mean, come on now. Now you got me curious. What kind of dangers are we talking?
I cannot say. They are looking around past you.
Ooh, I'm sure. We'll take that as good advice. Thank you.
The people out there have gotten used to it. If you head back, if you stay for very long, you will see. Everyone makes their own choice in the end.
Speaking of which, what's up with this town? I heard a bit about Victoria. How's the mayor doing?
Oh, just wonderful. Giving away all of our goods for free.
Excuse me? How dare she?
I know. And she starts to give you the down low. But you guys aren't the only ones getting the down low. Dusk. And if you guys want to purchase any weapons, you can at the normal market rate, according to D&D item descriptions. And Dusk, you're walking around the village for a little while. As you're walking around, make me a perception check first.
For sure. 18.
Okay. This little village is a mixture of tiny shops and little homes. You can see kids running past and wonder if one of them might be Princess. You can overhear some people who are talking on the road. However, I'm actually going to give you disadvantage here. You have a pretty good modifier, but
Okay. You want me to roll again?
yeah, and I'll explain why in a second.
Yeah, for sure. 17.
Only one less. It's still good. You don't hear maybe as much as you could because people, when they see you, end up shutting up and mostly walking away or kind of watching you awkwardly. You are not
unused to this.
This is, they're just being racist.
Yeah,
they have not seen someone like you very much, except for in the big cities, and they still hold on to old beliefs. It makes it harder to eavesdrop on people when they stop talking when you're around. But you do still overhear some things. You hear do you think we're going to get into it? I don't know. Have you talked to Advar recently? I hope that he's bringing in better fish than he did last week. I have no idea what he's been doing up there all this time. We all have to pitch in, every one of us. Your brother, is he doing all right? Oh, if at work he can do the bow, not in the fields. And I was you can hear someone else talking. I was planning on going up to Havor. I was heading to go up to Havor for the weekend. I'd be careful on the roads. Please. It is not the... I have to make a... I think it's in village info. There it is. Please, it's no jaw to pass. I can handle myself. So you start to learn a little bit. You learn that the village is giving tribute, essentially, kind of like a physical tax, to the treasury. So, like, they give a vast portion of their fish, they give a vast portion of their produce, and all of it has to come out on a quota. And people have been worried because the quota recently increased, and people have been struggling to meet it or fear that they may not meet it.
Mm-hmm.
And then you hear about this Jawed Pass, which is apparently a way out north. That it's a pass through in between two mountains. It's apparently very dangerous, and apparently everywhere is dangerous, even just the general road.
So from what I know about the Baron and his like what's the word for it? Rebellion. This sounds like maybe he's taxing the local villages for all their supplies to build up a storage or something, right?
Perhaps.
Okay.
Perhaps.
Certainly
going somewhere.
Yeah. I'll just I'll keep that in mind and just walk around, see if I okay, a question I have, they're not acting like weird here other than like these little talks like they were in the other town.
Huh? No. They're still acting weird. These are the kinds of things that you hear before people are closing their windows and stuff.
Okay.
You're walking past.
I'll take that in.
And then like Elena and Vess, to go along with that, you find out about Victoria, who has kind of people view as sort of like a traitor because she did not fight back about the increase in quota, and she's kind of seen as this bitch in town, somebody who kind of keeps everybody on track with work. So no one likes a manager. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you learn about her. That's why people don't like her. Okay. Meanwhile, Galadriel, you are walking with Rekel for a little while. And make me a perception or investigation check.
All right. Okay. Hold on. They're the same mod, so I'm gonna do. Yeah, I got a 19 for perception.
A 19.
Yes.
So you can hear as you're walking around the village for a little while, not really sure where to go. You do end up hearing like a woman's voice yelling out, "Princess! Princess! It's lunchtime! Come back inside!" And so you can hear her called, and you rush over there, and you can see like a little girl running up toward her mother in the front door of a building, and Rekel runs over. Princess! And she turns around, Rekel! And the two of them like hug like little kids do, and you can see her mother is looking around and sees you.
Oh,
hello.
Hello. Her grandfather told me to take care of her for the day.
What?
Mm-hmm.
I have her. She comes around quite often. Every week. I wasn't expecting her today. Is Admund here? Agmund.
Yeah, he's in a meeting currently. I believe so.
Probably out of that bar of his.
Yeah.
Do tell him that.
Sorry.
Do tell him that Patty said hello.
That I will when I get the chance to.
You two girls, you guys can head inside. I was just getting lunch ready. And they both start cheering. I haven't seen you around before.
Yeah, I'm a traveler with my other group going on. We weren't expecting to be here, so we're just in town for a bit.
My sister runs the apothecary. If
Mm.
you're staying here for a little bit longer, you might be able to find a few beds out in the tavern. They're not normally kept, so I'm certain that they have some vacancies.
Yeah, for sure. Thank you for letting me know about that. I will let the group know, especially if it ends up being an overnight thing again.
You can see her ears are a little tipped. Half elf.
Half alpha.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. Maybe more elven in another life. Living out in the middle of nowhere will have its effect on you. I've been here all my life. Always wanted to know about the cause. Are you from up there?
Yes, I am.
Oh,
Haven't been back in my town for quite some time. I was
traveled a long
out.
way.
Yeah, for sure.
You sure you don't want some? I was just putting on some cod.
Oh, no, I'm okay. I do not want to impose any more of your time. I'm just feeling quite overwhelmed. I didn't even know where Princess's house was and everything. It was a bit of a mess, so promise you, it's fine.
Lucky you found me.
Luckily, I did. But I will be back to pick up Rickle in like an hour or two.
It's no matter. Sometimes she even sleeps over. Come back whenever.
Of course. I thank you.
Oh, Galley! 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 Mm.
I'll be back. I promise.
She's gonna come and try to get a hug because, like, I'll miss you.
Galadriel, he definitely is a bit overwhelmed, but he does give Rickle that hug. I promise I'll be back. Promise.
Not everybody likes to be touched. Betty says to her. Can I hug you?
Yeah. Of course.
That's good, girl. She comes over and gives you a little hug, much less energy than before, and she does rein in the tears. I'll see you.
Yeah, I'll see you
Thank
later,
you.
okay? Of course. And they offer her a little smile before they head off.
Red cow, come see my crabs. And she runs back inside. It was nice to meet you. Your name?
Galadriel.
Oh, Galadriel. Sorry.
It's fine.
It's nice meeting you. She heads inside.
They head off to God knows where.
You are walking past, and you can see Solomon just nearby, standing in the window of the apothecary. Looks like he is just about to head inside.
I think they would head inside themselves right up next to Solomon, just kind of out of nowhere, like quiet footsteps and all. Hi, Solomon.
So you're opening the door and immediately, hi, Solomon.
Yeah, that type of deal. Mike, are you there?
Mike?
What the? Oh, it's just you.
Hey.
Anything interesting?
No, just dropping the girl off. Definitely not much going on here.
Haven't had like a sleepy little town.
For sure. Doesn't seem much is going on around here. I don't think so. Though I guess we haven't looked in hard enough just yet.
Yeah, I haven't noticed anything particular myself, but, best to keep an eye out.
There's the
Yeah.
jingling of the bell as the door opens. Ding 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 ding.
What was that gasp for?
Yeah, that's why. You can hear the person inside who's like reading a tiny book. Turns.
Sorry. I'm just a little nervous, I guess. I don't know. It's weird.
If you're allergic to any flowers, I don't recommend being in here. You see the interior of the shop, and there is so much greenery and different kinds of dried like herbs that are hanging from the ceiling, and like fresh flowers that are growing in little vases. There's some odd things in pots. You can see like on one wall there is a sign that says "Do not touch," and there's like a big thing of moss that kind of looks like it's been touched by frost. Looking for anything in particular? Are we brewing today or cooking?
Well, potentially a little bit of both. What do you have that's good?
She looks at you for a second. What's your experience with crafting potions?
Oh, I've been known to be quite the potioneer in my time.
Which it is true. The Golden Halls Conservatory for the Arcane Arts does teach alchemy and that kind of stuff. All right. Oh, sorry. So what did you say was the kind of stuff you're looking for? You just asked for what she had that was good. Well,
I don't know.
That depends on what you're trying to create. Is it let's start with something to soothe the soul or something to hurt it?
Let's go with soothing, healing potion type ingredients, that sort of thing.
Alrighty then. Well, every single thing has different attributes depending on if you're able to actually brew it or not. For instance, she points over behind you and kind of stands up, leaning. That right there is blue ivy. And you can see these kind of long, drooping, almost turquoise-ish ivy leaves. And it's been bound up. Now, it's toxic if ate raw. But if brewed, can put a little bit more of a pep in your step. Depends on how you prepare it. There's some other stuff. Looking at it. Over here, I just got these in recently, actually, just last week. Admund brought me some dancing nettle from the forest. It acts as a stimulant. This one actually really gives you a pep in your step. It'll hurt you a little bit, but it gives you advantage to dexterity-based skill checks and saves for a time. And if you put some work into it, you might even be able to concoct a potion that'll keep you awake into long hours of the night.
Sounds moderately useful.
And then, or if you're looking at the more expensive of options, you'll be looking at our many Dracus flowers. Points over to different kinds of multicolored flowers. Each color acts as a defense against different kinds of hazards. You put it in a potion, you can make one that is quite potent against that kind. So it gives you resistance to particular damage types. White flowers are cold, red flowers are fire, blue flowers are lightning, green flowers are poison, and black is acid.
Let's go with fire.
You're looking for Drakus flowers?
Yes, of course.
In Galadriel, so much greenery here. It's kind of nice, honestly.
Yeah, I think they're just kind of looking at everything over with a bit of a sparkle in their eye. It's been so long since they've seen greenery this nice.
1 second. You see she does actually have mushrooms. I have an image for you. You can see some in the corner of the room which glow a subtle, like turquoise green. And you know already about them.
Okay.
Wait, I'll send it main.
Can you give me the name of it
Yeah.
too?
The glowing mushrooms. They come specifically from Velinor. It's amazing to find them out here.
Oh, you have glowing mushrooms?
Oh, yeah. That strain came by 3 years ago. I've been keeping a little cultivator in the back just to make sure I could keep growing more. They are damn useful.
My God, I didn't expect you to be able to, get them in these sort of conditions. This is a really nice thing to see out here.
You can see all the mushrooms kind of move toward Galadriel.
He kind of has a finger out for them, so that's maybe the reason why.
If you want a few, I'd part with a bundle for a gold.
Gonna have 2 bundles.
You got it. And you get 2 bundles of glowing mushrooms that can add to your aesthetic if you want, or it can just be something you have. They do actually have the effects listed.
Yeah, I think they're holding the mushrooms really, really close to them, really close.
If you're going to wear them, you shed 10 feet of dim light.
Okay. Probably.
Solomon, what about you? You were getting the flowers.
Yes.
You said fire, so you grab a few red flowers. I'll charge you 3 gold for it.
Alrighty.
And I would recommend going out of your way to brew it into something. So I have some cool abilities here. So there's a kind of brewing skill. You have to have the flora. You need a herbalism kit in some way. You have to brew for an hour. And the base skill check for most simple things is 10 to 12. And then you can get a potion at the end of it. Very simple.
Sounds good.
Okay. Meanwhile, Astoria. You are finding yourself running around, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go buy some new clothes.
Mm-hmm. You walk into Weaver's Weavers. You can see a really big loom that's fake, that's been put out on the outside. And you walk inside the quaint storefront. There is carpet that greets you, and rows of different kinds of garments and gowns. There is a wooden staircase that kind of curls up to a second floor, and you can overhear on the second floor the sound of a buzzing, foot cranked sewing machine.
Hello?
Oh, Wait, I just I have to finish this line. 1 second.
All right.
And after a minute, you can hear that thing begin to stop. She sets it down, and you see heading over and picking up some glasses, placing them on, and coming downstairs is this short-haired, kind of auburn-haired lady who hops down the stairs. Oh, hello, a new customer. I haven't seen you around before.
Passing through.
Find her name. I'm Ella. Very nice to meet you. If you're just passing through, we have so many great things. I make them every single day. Not really for, money, as this is a store, and maybe I should, but it's just a passion at this point. You know how it is.
So, am I correct in assuming that all of your items are free?
Oh, no. No, I never buys anything. But feel free to look around. I have corsets over here I've been working on. They're not that great. The corsets aren't, at least. But I'm very used to these shirts. She shows you around to different jackets and things that she's made. Not everything is a slam dunk. There has definitely been a sort of practice, a journey for her when it comes to all of these. She shows you to some cool stuff, and if you want, we can kind of enter the Astoria clothing booth. Like the video game. You open up the inventory and you start picking out different clothes. That can be you.
Yeah, this woman is sad. This person is just so
this woman is sad.
Yeah.
Yeah. She is constantly working and not seeing anything, but she doesn't stop because people are like that.
Yeah. She'll definitely kind of look around, pick up a few items to try on, and she'll disappear into the booth.
That one's one of my favorites. Tell me when you're done. I'd love to see.
If you have any more suggestions, I'm open to trying them.
Oh, you might be here all day at that point. I haven't really had someone to test it out on.
Well, for a discount, you can try any of your clothes on me.
For a discount.
Yeah.
She's not doing that. And what do you end up buying? Story?
She probably buys mostly traveling clothes.
Yeah, but keeping in mind where you are and how I've described it, you can still pick, right? We're probably not going to get all the jewel encrusted whatever here, but you're going to get something nice, something aesthetically pleasing.
Definitely a fur-lined coat or cloak of some kind.
She would highly recommend it.
Same thing with her boots, also fur-lined.
Now this one is polar bear fur.
All right.
You do want to clean it quite often. Polar bear fur is actually transparent, not white. So you get any stains on that thing, and very warm.
Alrighty. This woman is so odd. Sorry, it's just okay, all right.
I can fit it for you. Here, stand here. I'll get your measurements.
All right.
She's all over you. And yeah, she gets all of your measurements perfectly, and even reads off of you. And let's say you probably know your measurements, and they're different than they were before, slightly. Probably because you haven't eaten very well. And she's going to get you some stuff to wear. She'll even fit the things that you do buy to your body.
Thank God. Can't be asking for it.
You laughing about hell? Laughing about. Okay. Meanwhile, some of us, Hale specifically, and everybody else, walking around for dusk, Leneves, Sorium. Hale, you are heading off toward the tavern, I believe. Okay. Oh. It was really funny, wasn't it? Yeah.
And get through it. I have things to do now. Go.
It's so funny. Remembering it. Okay. Okay. Maybe I should send it to everybody. I think everybody would really like it. Give me a second, guys. You guys will like this. It's on TikTok. I've never made it. I'm sending you all right now. This is like Reign of Blood, but Skyrim.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm.
I like glanced at my TikTok that was sent to me.
There, sent it.
Before, just in the interim, and I shouldn't have turned on my camera. Anyway, continue.
Anyway, you follow Agmund over toward the toward the Twisted Timber, the inn and tavern.
Didn't know he was going to the tavern.
See, you're like, I think I see the top of like a tavern over there. I'm gonna go in that direction, and then Agmund is there with you, like.
Because Maya specifically stated like, "Oh, I'm gonna turn invisible and follow him," and I was like, "Okay, cool." I figured he was going to a different place.
No, that's where he's meeting his buddy.
Okay.
Okay. You guys walk inside, and you can see a warm tavern. Oh, we actually have music for it. Sending music your way. Oh, 5 seconds. Fucking ads.
This wouldn't happen if you had premium.
But then I'd have to pay premium. Yeah. Anyway, inside it is a warm place. Agmund, he opens up the door for you, very gentlemanly, and you can smell food that's cooking right now. It's an old long house that has been kind of converted into this space. A stone fireplace is set up on one side, and circular and long tables dot the inside. As you walk in, a bunch of people turn and like have to double take, looking toward you. And then Agmund comes in from behind. He gives them a look. "Hey, Agmund, got a new girlfriend, do you?" You can hear one of them yell back. They're all assholes.
Don't worry, I know the type.
They're the fishermen.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Agmund, you catch anything? He looks toward you, like, "Oh, you know." In the net, right? Not much. You all have better luck downstream. It's been a hard time. Who's your friend? This is Hale. Have you seen... looks around. I need the name really quickly. Have you seen Mohan? Has he shown up yet? You're meeting Mohan here? No, I haven't seen him in years. Me neither. Looks like we're here a little bit early. Welcome, 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 welcome. You can see a man show up, kind of thin, lithe, and looks you all over for a second. Ahmed, you lost a few pounds? Thank you very much, Tersh. Tersh, this is my friend Taylor. Feel free to sit anywhere. Actually, I think that we do have the seats over by the fire if you wanted.
Oh, well, thank you. Aren't you so kind?
Let me give you guys. Let me go get you guys a menu. Most people around here don't need it anymore. Tersh has been working here since he was 14. Now a man, he's still is doing it. Not my kind of work.
Small place.
Sits down. It's nice. It is calm. Get away from all the hustle and bustle of the city. Every little story means something. It's all important.
Yes, I know the type. Where everyone knows everyone. Everyone has secrets. Everyone knows those secrets in one way or another. And then everyone's heard something that's heard something, and legends are passed down from grandfather to granddaughter to son to, and on and on and on.
Sounds like it's a bad thing in your book.
No, not a bad thing. That's how I grew up. Small, tight-knit, close together. I happen to want more from my life, so that is...
I used to think the same. I grew up in Fithjals out there, main road cut right through the village. People came from all over. Halflings from up in Fairfield. Sometimes elves walking in from Villanor. Even the odd dwarf or two. Get them around here sometimes too. They all had stories to tell. I wanted to see the world. Didn't end up getting out much. But what I did see, I did not like. This life agrees with me more, I think.
You know, I don't blame people for choosing the quiet life. I wouldn't choose that for myself, but I'm also not one that handles war either.
Great that you don't have to. And I think there's a silence for a moment. What will you and your friends do after all this? Seems like you just finished the era, starting something new.
It all depends on when exactly is after. To me, we're still in it. Who knows? Maybe we'll die in it. Wouldn't that be fascinating?
No, it will be sad. Damn near, damn shame too. After 3 fucking weeks.
Well, I'll try not to bring so much trouble to your doorstep. If and
That's
when we
right.
do.
Changing a bedpan is not fun.
Oh, I spent weeks and weeks on ships before. Believe me, I've seen a thing or two.
Never been on a ship outside of the river. Sometimes we take it down almost all the way to Ava. Beautiful place out there. They have a lake, lots of fish.
Have you ever been in a large house?
I believe it or not, I once served in the Great Hall, Winter's Crest.
When you
Grand.
walk, when you walk across the floor, old floor, it's made of wood. It possibly creaks.
Almost
Just
every time. Can't stop it after a few years.
being on a ship, much like that. Just a giant rocking house that always creaks. That moves with the wind and settles whenever you try to get a good night's sleep.
Yet you speak of it so poetically, even though you obviously dislike it.
Do I obviously dislike it?
You enjoy all the creaking.
I enjoy the adventure. I enjoy the interesting. I enjoy the new.
I knew it. Adventurers. Mercenaries, perhaps.
Me? No, no. I don't do anything for money. My interests are not money. My interests are in stories. Maybe not my own, but other people's.
There's a wind that picks up outside. The door opens and you can hear the howling of it from within. And two men enter the bar, carrying heavy furred hoods. You can see Agmar turns and looks over there, and coming out and pulling the hood back, smiling toward Agmar, is Moan. And I'm going to throw some images up if I can find it. Yeah. Did I not save the other one? I know I totally did. I just throw that in there at least. Oh, there. Boom. Boom. I'm throwing both in, but the older guy is who's pulling back his hood. Agmon! Moan! And they come up and he comes down and gives him like a big hug. Oh, who's the dame? He says toward Hale.
Hello.
This is you have a nice name.
It's just Hale.
Just Hale. And just Hale, this is Moan Day. One of the finest fighters and friends anyone could ever have. Good evening. From behind him, you can hear another man speak up. I guess we can show them on screen just in case people don't have Discord up. Old man. His son.
Ooh, they're fine as fuck.
Kieran. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Sure.
Might we sit? Of course, of course. As we sit down. And what's his butts comes by. Oh, your friend showed up. Hi. Hello, everybody. Just the four, I guess. Don't think anyone else is showing up today. And he puts down the menu, which inside you can see a few different things. We have for drinks, they serve mead. It's their biggest thing. They do also have a birch sap wine and some spring water. As well as for meals, there is roasted river fish, whatever is the catch of the day. There is venison stew. There is smoked lamb, which is quite expensive. And there is baked root vegetables. I'll get the usual, Agman says, and Moen, my son and I, it's a good day today. Maybe some roasted river fish, whatever you have. Oh, I think we're actually out, unfortunately. Venison. You got it. And for you?
The vegetables, please. And something strong.
Yes, mead all around, Mohan says. Oh, no, not for me. Just water. Oh, gone soft on me, Mohan says back. I'm an old man now. You'll understand when you're my age. And Mohan, shakes his head. Oh, I'll get a meat, please, the man says as well. Kieran puts a hand toward you.
Hell.
You guys are served your meal, and while you're talking, they begin speaking. Is it all right with cheese? I have a good feeling about her. Agman says. She can stay. All right. The Red Guard encampments are getting much, much worse. You wouldn't believe the amount of reclamations that have been happening recently. That is not good. Will not be long until they start heading off here. They've already built out their encampment outside Hale. Kieran and I were looking at dispatching with it, hoping that you might have some help. My fighting days are long since done, at least physically. But if it's a fight that we want, I'm certain that we will be able to make it, especially with your help. You have other fighters, don't you? My sister, Kieran says. Lavanya, she would help. Let's keep Lavanya out of this for now. Mohan admonishes his son. You're certain you weren't followed? No. They would have had to follow us kilometers back. We watched our steps. It's been a long time. It's very good to see you again, Edmund. You look much older. You as well, my friend. Hale. Oh no, sorry. Right. We also hear word of shortages out here. Yes. Last time that happened, they burnt down some of the homes. And Kieran says, like stockpiling black powder. If they get their hands on that, I know not. They say back. We'll do what we must. Tonight, we'll drink. Mohan, Kieran, you're welcome in my home. I have, I think an attic may be clearing out. How do you know the old man? Mohan says.
I washed up along his path.
I think Agman will chuckle probably at that. They have been very gracious guests. Thinking about Astoria.
Damn it.
God damn it, I forgot about that.
Sends him off.
And while this is going on, and you are learning about Mohan and Agman's old fighting days, Mohan was always a mercenary, and the two of them kind of cross paths sometimes. His son seems mostly disconnected from the discussion and is like watching out around here. Dusk, you walk over toward the city gate. You can see there's a few like local guard. They're not done up in like that like heavy red guard armor that you saw very intimately before.
Yeah.
They are proper like Nordic mist home locals. And as you're standing here admiring the way out, where there starts to be more hills and like farmland and only sparse forests, and out east, searching that way, you begin to see something cresting over the hill, like a caravan or something.
Can I try and get a better look? It doesn't look like red armor, like the red guard approaching or anything, does it?
Don't know. It is probably 3 p.m. or so. So if you want, you can make me a perception check. It's far away. They're approaching the village.
15.
With a 15, you can see the glint of heavy like carriages, and it's not until they get much closer to the village, when they are just coming down a slope out of sight, do you see red armor.
Oh no, everybody told me where they were going, right? So I out of the blacksmith, the apothecary, the bar, whichever one's the closest, I'll run to try and corral the people.
You rush down toward the blacksmithy, where you can see Astoria and Elena. Not Astoria, sorry. Vess and Elena, who are doing what with the blacksmith woman? Are you guys just like gabbing about weaponry, or?
All right. I think Elena has basically volunteered herself to do the leather cutting, since that was an option.
So Lena's doing some leather cutting, and she's kind of showing you how. Vess
is like looking over all the weapons and like balancing them and weighing them out and being like, "Oh, right, this one's probably you should make it a little more expensive. This one here, though." It's like gauging all the weapons.
Hey guys, I noticed you got a part-time job, but we got some friends here, if you know what I mean.
What?
Excuse me? Huh?
You remember those folks we encountered before we took a swim?
Uh-huh.
They're approaching the city. Let's
go
gather the rest.
Which friends exactly?
The Red Guard, I'll say.
There is a dark gloom that is beginning to come over, casting over the village. Clouds that are covering the day, starting to turn darker. You guys rush past, and you would end up seeing Galadriel and Solomon walking out of the herbalist.
What's the rush?
You remember those Red Guards? There's not like a bunch of people in the street, right?
There's some people, yeah.
Okay, I'll go up and whisper to them, because I don't know how important this is. You know those Red Guards that tried to kill us? Yeah, they're approaching the city.
What?
Yeah, let's just gather everyone and then probably leave.
It looked like a small platoon, probably about 20 men.
Yeah, I'll mention that.
Oh God.
Do you know where Hale and Astoria went?
Well, I think
They were going to the tavern.
Yeah, I think Hale's at the tavern. I don't know about Astoria though. She just went invisible and disappeared.
Okay, well, let's go to the tavern first, since we know where she is, where Hale is at least.
Okay.
Okay, and as you guys are heading down toward the tavern, who has the highest passive perception?
I have a 22.
Galadriel, you are running past, and you can see in a window Astoria, just like trying on the last of whatever she's looking like here.
Through the window, right? Through the window, right?
Through the window.
Yes. They
Yes.
immediately start banging on it to get her attention.
Bang, 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 bang. She's just paying. Is that one of your friends?
Galadriel's trying to gesture over to come out here.
No, you can come inside.
No. They're doing the no motion.
I'm just gonna go in and just hand her 8 gold. I'll say, take this, and I'll grab Astoria and try and get her to leave.
Maya,
Why am I being kidnapped?
We're,
I laid in my bed
have-
for a little bit. I don't know what's happening.
the red. I'll whisper to you. The red guard is approaching. You know, our
Oh,
friends. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
shit.
like 20 men, I'm pretty sure.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
We gotta get Hale.
Do we? Or could
mean-
we just?
Let's grab her. She's
I mean,
shown
she's-
her worth.
Huh. Oh, we're gonna die.
You guys, as you guys are stopped at this shop, you can overhear some people rushing past. Already? You're kidding me. We thought we had an extra week. And you can see a blonde woman who's currently walking with 2 other people briskly through the street.
Okay, let's avoid her.
Looks like she's been dealing with them as well.
Seems like a lot of
Red
people don't
guard.
like him.
Hey,
Well-
lady, what's going on with those folks?
Who the fuck are you?
A passerby. Who's the matter? What's the matter?
Fuck you. Just gonna keep going.
Damn.
You're not a local. She doesn't give a fuck about you. She's in the middle of a crisis.
I think Elena's just gonna grab Vess's arm and like pull her closer. That you can't talk to them.
Why?
We're trying to avoid this, okay?
The way I see it, those fucks owe us for denting our armor.
It's fine. Just don't antagonize anyone.
Yeah, we
Probably
can't cause any more problems.
Not
than...
the time for.
Let's go to the bar, guys.
Yeah, we should probably, if we're going to get Hale, we should go.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
we need to
okay.
go now.
You guys go down the road where you can see Victoria has just turned off onto the main road, which is also where the tavern is. The ahead of you, the red guard get here. You can hear the rhythmic clinking of their armor. Choo, 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 choo.
Fuck.
And Victoria runs up. Hello, I'm looking for a captain. And they all stop with a single solitary note together. Spread out, fight him. They
Fuck.
say, and
Can we hear that?
they start moving.
Yeah.
Yes, in the distance, and you can hear. Fine, who? You're not here for the quota, are you? No, you still have a year for that. You still have a week for that. We're here fugitive. We heard word that they may have come down this way. Oh, well, we have nothing to hide. Not to worry. Silas will not have to worry about our quota upcoming. We're actually ahead of schedule. Be sure to let him know. Head off. And they start to prowl the streets.
We need to start going now, guys. Come on.
I go to
In
the
order to get to the bar, you have to go through them.
Fuck. Can I use? Hold on. I know I got a spell for this. Can I use Pass Without a Trace so we can sneak by them?
Oh shit.
But
Well,
Is that a nat 20?
is that a nat 20?
yeah, kind of. The thing is, and this is what you find out, because as you guys are stealthing around, you guys are trying to find a place to hide, and some red guard move past you. They're not here for you.
Huh.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, thank God.
They go all throughout the village, and you guys go out toward slowly move out toward the tavern, waiting for some more people to pass. And meanwhile, inside the bar, Hale, there's this very faint sound of footsteps, and Kieran perks up, as he has been like very on edge the whole time. He He sits up and stands from his seat, walks over toward one of the windows. He's like standing at the edge while
Get up and like move
they're
towards.
tapping.
You made sure you weren't followed.
We weren't. No, somebody must have seen us. We tipped them off. I think. Father.
Sorry, back.
You look around. There is no back door to this establishment.
Is there a basement?
You want to make a investigation check?
Okay.
Okay. And so he is very good at stealthing, and he is trying to look out the window there. Father! And as he turns, you can see what he's not looking at because the natural 20. You are not aware because the natural 20. The guards, they're like talking to somebody, and someone goes. They point over toward you, over at the tavern, and you can see a fleet of them beginning to walk over at the tavern, meaning that Galadriel, Elena, Dust, like all you guys kind of get like stopped outside on the other side of the road as you can see them all descending upon the tavern.
Are they here for hell?
Oh god, yeah, the Baron has sights on her.
They stop outside the tavern. You can hear them echo through. The main captain goes, he'll whisper, whistle. And 4 of them go off on either sides, starting to surround the building. And other ones, you can see bend down and are readying torches.
I'm going to run after one of the sides.
Okay. Stealth check?
Stealth check. Do I have pass without trace?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is a +10 with disadvantage.
Is that another natural 20?
Oh, what the fuck? Alex!
Question. Is the inside of the tavern within 30 feet of me?
It is 22. Not really. It's
Probably not. No.
It's 12 for me.
Something like 50 to 60. 12 for you? Yeah. Yeah, so that may come into play later. You have failed your stealth check, but you are heading off in that direction nonetheless. And you can see the main captain guy comes over. Found him? Oh, we saw his son. Kieran's in here. And the man grabs like a scroll that one of them hands towards him and unfurls it and yells it out. Moan Day! He screams, and you guys can hear it inside. Moen turns around. How did they find us? That's what I'm trying to tell you. Kieran gets down underneath of the thing. The guy who had brought out your food is almost scared. You can hear you are being detained by the order of Silas Verdry of the Verdant Vale. Come out, and none may harm you. Oh no. Kieran's Father, you blow a hole in the back. I'll fend them off. Agmund stands up. No bloodshed.
All right. When did you get so dramatic? I'll go out. You find a way out. And she'll crack her neck. And she will step out of the tavern with her hands up.
I think Kieran goes to do that, and his father puts a hand on his shoulder and pulls him back, throwing him over toward Agmund. And Agmund stands up as well, and he's trying to move off. There's a bit of a fighting that's going on in the middle as to who's going to go out, who's going to deal with this issue.
Just, I don't know, let the men do whatever they're doing over there.
Yeah.
I'll take care of it.
Well, you kind of get caught up too because they're trying to be like, no, don't, you know. Anyway,
I will cast kinetic jaunt and I will slip by them. Get past through another creature's face to like.
Hail! Agmund yells out for you, and you rush out there. You move out right in front of everyone else. You are not Moanday.
Can they see them, or
They were looking through the window
they're looking through the window?
at the time.
No, I'm not. But I'm wondering.
Move on, they say. They're trying to they think that you're a citizen trying to get out of the establishment.
Okay, all right, easy. What's with all of this going on? Don't we have a right? Why? Excuse me. Do not arrest me. I'm gonna get a suggestion on him. I'm
suggestion. It doesn't just suggestion cause is a single word, right?
No, that's command.
Okay.
You suggest a course of activity. You suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two, and magically influence a creature you see within range that can hear and understand you. Suggestion must be worded in such a manner as to make the course of action sound reasonable. I can't ask them to harm themselves. It takes a wisdom save. The suggested course of action continues for the entire duration. She's gonna say, let's just talk this out and you can move on and not have to worry about anything.
What kind of save for the captain?
Wisdom.
Let's call.
I am.
That's a 4 on the die.
Like
Best
we're
believe
all
that's a
just
fail.
witnessing a hail.
Look, the first time I ever used suggestion in the campaign.
We were just going to burn it down if you didn't let us inside.
Right.
Would that be okay with you?
We don't need to do all that, really. It's so dramatic and it's such a waste, right? It's just a tab.
We'll talk this out, man. Give me a minute.
The duration for suggestion, by the way, is 8 hours.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
Men are like, what the fuck are you doing?
You're our most violent captain. What are you doing?
Everyone else, because I'm going to cut to you guys, can see Hale at the front, currently talking to the captain. She was almost arrested and then something else happened.
She sure does have them enthralled.
Latch was kind of like, what the fuck is going on?
Seems like she hasn't handled.
I don't have any.
We
You
should
can get the other people out.
We should
And
be
I
on
don't know about
standby.
the other people.
You don't. But they did shout that it wasn't us that they wanted.
Yeah. I think almost that is where we'll end it. I don't see there being a nice clear-cut ending to where this is within an hour even. I don't know. It might take some time. And next session, we can properly bring in, because I don't just want to do scenes with Hale the whole time. We'll probably bring in everybody else and figure out what we're kind of all doing behind the scenes. I do have a battle map. I will expand it, I think, for you guys next week.
Yeah.
Olena's not able to respond to Hale being there because she's running off to the sides to stop the arson.
Yeah, Galaj was confused because he heard Silas's name.
Yes.
Silas told me he was a mercenary captain, so I know that at least.
Wait, what?
Didn't he tell me he was a mercenary captain or something?
No.
Or a mercenary?
No.
Okay. During that first night where I insulted him and destroyed his.
Nope.
No, you
He
guys
used
were
to be a
arguing
cap-
about religion.
He used to be a person, like an entrepreneur.
Okay.
Yeah.
So they got fucked over. So.
All right. So I guess that tense moment, we will see how that goes next episode.
Yeah.
Yes,
Next
so.
episode.
next episode.
Thank you, everybody, and we will see you guys next week. Bye bye, stream.
Bye, stream.